How's it going? What's happening? Coffee. Hope the coffee is good. It is. I always get the oops. Mic is low. There we go. The mic is back up. There we go. Yeah, I always get French roast. Something my dad, every time I visit my dad, he always has French roast. Landsrad time, then hopping back into Conan, been having fun with it. Yeah, I might do Conan. Let's see. So today we did Bone Mass and Fader, or not Fader, Motor yesterday in Valheim. So we got that out of the way. So then the dedicated server can farm silver now. So we got a little bit of time. Hey Natalie, hey Nad. Shark and me thought of the best Conan clan name. What is it? I'd love to hear it. Yeah, maybe I can hop on Conan later today then. I'm kind of at the very end of the farm for my Barbarian in Diablo IV, so now it's just like I can relax and do whatever I want. He's at pit 120 with my own sort of... the thing is that I might actually retool him. Instead of fire whirlwind, I'll do physical whirlwind. It's unfun cup. Dropped a like. I'll be back after this meeting. Thanks, Dazzler. Hey, congratulations on the creator program. Oh, it's unfuncom. Oh, it took me a second when I read that. I was like, oh wait, that's the clan name. Oh, that's good. That's a great one. You got to take the fun out of funcom. Then it's just the word com. It's kind of weird, actually. You can't. It doesn't make sense when you do it like that. All good. Not split roast. Wait, explain to me what a split roast is. Hey, what's up, Drenham? That actually sounds kind of good. Access. Am I actually gonna do a few of these? I might do a few of these. Where's my water? There. Uncom. That's a thing. I think I need to fill up my base with fuel. Boy, oh boy. How many days do I have left? 28. Oh. Gonna be doing that for... Oh! Too close to XCOM, which is an actual good product. Yeah, I actually liked XCOM. That first XCOM, I don't know about XCOM 2. I didn't really play it as much, but XCOM 1 was awesome. I definitely liked that game. And that's right, that's too close to that. We can't allow that. No way. Get your dirty Funcom fingers away from the good games. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. Give me a second. I wanted to check, also that wing is still green when I logged in. Hi, did you see the trailer for the Polar Cap map for end of this year in Dune? No. What is that? Oh! Are you talking about that, video with, Joel in it? When he was talking about the Polar Caps coming? Dune Awakening base management experience. That's pretty much what it is, Grumpy. I've done this before. I've done this version of Dune where it's like 3 months of nothing going on, and I survived that. I survived that. The way that you survive that is you just have a diversity of games that you play. Yeah. So we've got the Conan server, the Valheim server, the Windrose server. We've got lots of options in our community, which is great. Diablo IV. Hey, Grumpy, how long is the strength core set? No, there is a new trailer. Why didn't they post that somewhere else? They didn't post that anywhere else? Game announcement. Oh! Oh! Well, what do we have here? Funcom always with the unexpected start to my morning. Look at this. Okay. Wait a minute. So wait, should I make the title saved? New Polar Cap trailer. Oh my god, dude. They heard that people were pissed. Oh. Okay, let me save. Wait, yeah. Let's see. This is definitely going to be the new DLC, son, for sure. You know, here's the thing. I'm highly critical. Like, this is the weirdest part. They have put me in a moral imperative. Like, think about this, right? I have been saying, like, let me spend money on you. I like you. Like, let me, you know, buy some fancy shoes or a new sword. Like, let me buy some shit, right? I've been sitting here saying for a long time, let me buy some shit. What do? They like piss me off all year long, and then they get to the end, and they're like, yeah, you want to buy some shit? Here you go. You want to buy a year's worth of more of the same shit? It's like, wait, okay, so let me pull this up. Is it free? Let's see. Browser. Chrome. Polar caps. Oh. Why did they not show this picture? It's got, think about the color scheme. Blue is a calming color, okay? When McDonald's wants you to get to buy their cheeseburger, you have reds and yellows. It gets the blood pressure up, the heart rate up, you're hungry, right? Blue is calming, all right? This is very soothing to look at, all right? When you look at something like this is pretty cool. They should have probably led off with this. Are you telling me that somebody drew this in 2 days? Or like a week? Like, they can't make things that fast, can they? So if you've been working on this, show it to us. This is what we've been wanting to see. This is what everybody's been wanting to see. I've been saying a new map location, like a whole new area to go to. I logged in today to give field bases and give access to new folks. Thanks, Grumpy. All right, let's take a look at what they've got here for us. Is that a copper node? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, dude, wait. Copper, stravidium, titanium. Oh, dude. You know what's funny? Gonna have to farm soon to keep the bases running. Hey, Grumpy, I'll come out with you if you want to farm. If you need to get some spice or whatever. We can muscle up some manpower and get out there. So this looks great. I'm gonna scroll down in a second, but even just like the banner, man, they say it's a free update. We wanted to take a moment to address what's been on your mind since update 1.4 announcement and live stream. We know many of you were expecting the new map. Were we expecting a new map? Was that what was expected? Water Wars DLC in the form of the polar cap. That's perfectly understandable considering the original DLC description. I'm playing hooky today too if you need more help. Cool, Ned. Our intention was to release the Polar Cap map as a free update alongside the Water Wars DLC, same as Chapter 3 saw the release of Raiders of the Broken Lands DLC and the free update. What? How is that an analogy? That's not an analogy. There's no analogy to getting a new map alongside something. They just confused me when I read that. Oh, I see what they're saying. I see what they're saying. It took me a second. They were saying that the new map was Chapter 3. And then what we got was the DLC portion instead of the big thing. Okay, so that rationalization makes sense. And also, you probably should have told us that like a couple weeks ago. Probably, like, when they're sitting there juggling, like, how do we let them down easy with the 1.4 from Chapter 4 switch? I don't know. This? How about this? This way. Like, showing a picture of a polar cap and saying, don't worry, it's just coming. Like, they phrased it as there's something coming they can't talk about. Why the hell would you phrase it like that? Was that like a plan? Like, you thought that would, like, build up? Surely this isn't all deliberate, right? This is just accidental. They're bumbling around, right? We firmly believe in keeping the DLCs to optional cosmetic content, while new features, gameplay locations, and story content are released for free. What? I thought that, like, you pay for the... What are we paying for? Do you pay for chapters? Was that free? What did we buy when we bought the game originally? What are they saying here? They're trying to take me through some mental gymnastics here. Like, just that's fine, Funcom. Just release the caps. Release the caps. At the beginning, they said polar caps, get a new map, so everyone had been expecting that, and then hearing the cosmetic stuff was rather underwhelming. Yeah, I was underwhelmed, definitely. So yeah, maybe that is what's making sense here. A sizable survival map expanding the endgame with new mechanics, new locations, new resources, new loot, new stuff to craft. So it's basically Dune 2. We're getting a whole new game. I mean, that could be really good because the best part of the game was the beginning of the game. Are they giving us a new beginning of the game? Can you start here instead? Like, do you have to go through all of Haga before you get to the caps? Or are they making this an optional new starting area? Or is this going to be endgame? These are all important questions. Look at the video near the bottom of the page. Okay, so why was the Water Wars DLC released now, but not the Polar Cap map? During the past several months, our internal development priorities have shifted as we focus on addressing game systems and in-game feedback. The Polar Cap map is a huge amount of work, and we want the quality level to be what you expect from us. We are still very much actively working on a new map, but this shift in priorities meant having to move it further down in the release plan, further out in the release plan. We still wanted to deliver the Water Wars DLC to ensure Season Pass holders got it on time. There are separate teams and professions working on the DLCs. I would assume that you don't have to specify that. The janitor was pulling QA with us. All right. So rest assured, this is not a matter of prioritizing the DLC over the map. The Water Wars DLC is ready to go, and we will release it alongside the free update 1.4, which includes new content such as, okay. Our goal is also to release an experimental version. So the self-hosted is coming soon. I thought about something like that a couple days ago to save the game. This is true. That would be so cool. As we said in the live stream, update 1.4 is not a chapter update. This is a smaller update we're releasing while we continue to work on the bigger things. How about, wait. While we continue to work on the chapter update. You see how what they're doing is confusing, because now I don't know if there's a chapter coming. Aside from the polar cap map, we have a lot more cooking, including new features, new content, and the continuation of the... Yeah, I feel like we're like, here's this, don't worry, we're coming out with this. But then we're like, wait, where are these other things, like the story? So what is the polar cap map? The polar cap is a sizable survival map that expands the endgame, and we are releasing it as a free update. This is definitely panic. Yeah, you're right, son, because I'm not gonna lie. Are you telling me they were gonna the whole map? That's a whole other game. They weren't gonna charge for that? That's, dude, what are you getting us to pay for the game? But what are we even paying for here? Like, literally, what is going on? Oh, maybe around the release of the movie for something to charge for? Maybe. This is so weird. I've never seen... This is exciting, actually, because, like, I have such a hard time predicting what's coming. They promised the polar caps as part of the season pass and or deluxe edition. So false advertisement on... Oh my god, Grumpy! Oh!
Happy birthday.
ABC Warrior from Judge Dredd. Very classic old movie. If you guys don't know, that's the ABC Warrior. Thank you very much, Grumpy. Grumpy, why you yourself don't even have a subscription to the channel? He gifts all these subs and he doesn't even have a sub on his own account. We're getting a polar cap. We're getting, well, maybe multiple. We're getting a new map. This must, and you know it's, I had to renew my membership. Don't judge me. Hey, there you go. I wanted you to keep your sword. Guys, if you didn't know, on my channel, like, I'm a big guy that grew up with Zelda. It's important for me to progress in a game with a sword, and it glows. Like, as you get to the end game, you get this gnarly, glowing sword. It's epic. It's legendary. So my channel, if you stay a member longer, the sword gets crazier and crazier all the way to the end, and it's just like gnarly, glowing sword. While confusing, this is very, yeah, that's a great way to put it. Like, I'm confused but excited. Why didn't they lead off? You know what? Oh my god, you know what it is? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this is, guys, this is fair. We are a fair court here, okay? Today I rule is fun calm day. The judge's gavel has been dropped. New map. We were talking about it yesterday. And the day before. What could Conan Exile's enhanced peak to 20K? Yeah, that's insane. My gifted membership will be running out soon. Okay. You got, well, no, okay, so this was funny. Everybody starts off with a wooden sword. It's your trainer sword, your training sword. I haven't done missions in 1 week. No, I have to start doing them. I know, I'm going to do some sabotage missions today. Now, the plans have changed, guys. The plans have changed. Funcom has showed up to the table today. And you know what? Now this makes sense. So check this out. In the creator call, Tomek was talking about how they had something else that they wanted to show us, but it wasn't ready yet. And what if that thing they wanted to show us, it wasn't ready for like another week? Like, so even like 2 days passed after the creator call, and that thing that they're talking about, it wasn't even ready then. This had to be that thing. I remember Nerf swords. I used to always have a Nerf sword as a kid. It was my favorite thing. Funcom read the notice on the door for sure. Dude, they had to have seen that like 2,000 or 3,000 people were logged in their game, and that was it. They were like, shit. Now look, what did I say about Division 1? The Division 1, the setting was the best. Dark night, snowy New York, okay? There's something about it. I talked about the polar cap map last week. We've talked about it in stream. We actually theorized that the way that they could potentially save the game and bring as many people back as Conan did, we were thinking, like, what would... Look at Conan has so many people. What would bring that many people back? And we were saying that a new map, potentially, because that's that whole... It's so much new, fresh stuff to play in. Now, the question is this new map, this is going to be... How are they going to tune it? How big is it going to be? Is it going to have all the resources in it? Is it going to be meant for endgame people? Is it going to be meant... So, let's see. All right, so... trust me, they did plan to release Polar Cap as a paid DLC. The notice on the door made them reconsider, and all the bad talks. Ah. Interesting, son. Yeah, maybe that's correct. Sorry, I missed a comment. Let me see. Conan Exiles, even with such a great free Unreal 5 update, is not pulling a lot of players too. It barely made around 60% of its EA launch more than 9 years ago. Well, and I think... Well, here's the thing. I don't think any game... I take that back. Because Division 2 hit its peak player count. Like, certain games can hit its peak player count later on down the life cycle. That's true. That is true. So, yeah, so Conan didn't beat its original launch, so it didn't set a record. It did recently, but not for all time. Yeah, that's a good point to make. Trust me, they did plan to release Polar Cap as a paid DLC. The notice on the door made them reconsider all the bad talks. Yeah, I wonder if it will be a PvP only. Oh my god. Can you imagine if they made it PvP only? Oh my god, dude. People would shit the fucking bed. I wouldn't mind that. I don't care. I don't get discouraged. Like, if I see something, oh, that looks too hard. Okay, let me go dive in. That looks fun. I love that stuff. I'm a From Software resident expert. I love that shit. No PvP at the E line. All right, let's see what they say. A few of these words. Okay. Oh, this has some insight here. This has some insight, guys. Here we go. So, for those of you who enjoy the survival loop in Haga Basin, you'll find plenty of new and exciting things to discover here. You'll probably not be surprised to learn that it's cold. Damn cold. This shift from having to deal with the scorching heat of Haga Basin to the freezing cold of polar caps holds a lot more... Oh, dude. Okay. I've been sitting here complaining for 1 year, okay? I've been sitting here complaining for 1 year that they need to make the survival aspects of the game much harder, okay? If they make this like the Division Underground expansion, where you're creeping along and the snow comes and you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Like, I want a snowstorm to come and I want to die. I also want to get rid of the red bar. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I want, oh dear, now we'll have a Polar Cap PvP PvE zone. I would not count on PvP content for foreseeable future, but who knows? Polar Cap is the end game. I'll fight over a Polar Cap. Maybe dude, what if there's wildlife? You think they'll have polar bears? Next update is EVP. You have to clock in hours or the NPCs will complain about players on Reddit. But it is a little disingenuous to equate they intended to with what they sold in concept. People were not lining up to buy. We may intend to release content. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No shit, it's cold. Oh, cold. Wouldn't have thought in the polar cap. Absolutely surprising to me. Well, the book says it's cold is not the problem. Moisture is. Conan all time is 40k. Sorcery update peaked at 30k. Average is 10k. Enhanced peaked at 20k. What can we learn from this, Funcom? Well, I think also too, you know, some of the stuff, the Conan update, isn't there some performance issues? Not performance issues. It's like there's some graphical weirdness happening, some bugs. So instead of Kevin dying to sunstroke bar while he yaps, he can die to frostbite bar while he... They're gonna change it to a soothing blue. That's nice. You know, the bar before the bar was red. It was kind of angry. Now I'll be able to relax a little bit while I murder snow. Snowstorms in Arrakis. Maybe it's a new planet. Well, you know, a desert. A desert is the way that a desert gets fucking cold. I don't know if you know that. Like, go out to Death Valley, and at nighttime, at certain times of the year, it gets really, really cold. Like the heat evacuates just as much as it gets intense during the day. So it stands to reason. I don't know though in the books. I don't know. Like, is there a polar cap on Arrakis? T7 puffy jackets to grind. You know what? The thing is that I'm an endgame player. I love if I show you guys my Diablo IV Barb, he's at pit 120. He's at the end game. He's at the very end game, and I still have a lot to do. I like going really far in the end game and playing it all. So if this is an end game map, that's speaking my language. All right, I like that kind of stuff. You mean they will get they will get rid of the red barge, but just in a different way? What if all the armor pieces, instead of a red bar generating, they turned it to a soft pastel blue? They always said DLCs were cosmetic, only in the expansion chapters would be free for everyone. Given the pivot, it is to be expected Chapter 4 would be delayed. Think along the lines of Mars, a desert planet with polar caps. Yeah, and Mars has no atmosphere. Mars has no magnetic field that's... I mean, it may have at one point, because it looks like there's fossil records of water flow, but that could be recent. An update on the polar cap. The sizable survival map expanding the endgame with expanding the endgame. Thank you for that. With new survival mechanics. New locations, new resources. It's basically, guys, Dune 2. Dune 2. This is basically Dune 2, guys. We're getting a Dune 2 inside the same game. Everything you're saying about Mars is pure speculation. Let's not get carried away. Well, that's why I said it may have. I didn't say it did. The thing with Mars is that they're looking at it in a way on a spectrum of what we know from Earth. So, and we have to look at things really far away. All we have is like the rovers that have been over there, and then they just like zoom in and take pictures of stuff, and they can notice different shaped rocks. They can notice different pathways. I actually was at JPL, so let me tell you this. I was at JPL. Somebody I knew, their grandfather was a chief engineer at JPL. This was 25 years ago. And I got brought in to the control center up at the top when no one was there. It was like behind the scenes. And it was in the Mars rover control center. And they had all these screens up. And they played this video they were all excited about for me. And it was a video of a dust devil on Mars that they captured with the rover. So Yeah, but I mean, I speak about Mars in the same speculative sense that where you're talking about like how the moon got here and why we have an iron nickel core at the Earth. It was an old asteroid that hit the Earth and the moon got ejected off and then through accretion. Like, those are also speculative in the same sense about what you're speculating about Mars, too. Just like you speculate that Jupiter was a failed star. You're piecing it to be based on what you know. If you see, you basically, everywhere you look in the universe is a timeline of something, a star along some timeline of its life cycle, so we piece it together. Nothing in the sky is like Earth at all whatsoever. You can interpret colors, but redshift, well, it's probably not what you think. It definitely is what I think, because I know quite a bit about the redshift and all of that, the Doppler effect. And I don't know what you're saying about nothing in the sky is like Earth. Everything in the universe is consistent with itself. So there's other Earth planets. That's what Kepler is for. Sure, but those are all ideas. No. But that's not how this works. So just like mathematics allows you to make predictions, all right, so does physics, and so does everything else associated with astrophysics. So we can make very, very accurate predictions. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but they were, do you know how long ago that they figured out the distance the moon was from the Earth? Do you guys know how long ago that was? It was before calculators. It was before calculators. How did they do that? How would you figure out the distance to the moon without a calculator, without some measurements, without something going on? What are you going to do? They were using their brains, some crazy mathematics. They used the parallax. So we can make very accurate predictions about stuff outside the planet. Absolutely. It's how we are able to make predictions. Okay. It's fair to say Dune is saved, no question mark. I think... Oh, I see. So, mathematics doesn't explain, man. It described. It can be used in a false scenario or a true one, but math in and of itself does not prove it true. You're speaking way too abstractly. There's really literally no application to that statement you made. You're talking too vaguely without an intention behind your statement. Mathematics explains many things. It depends on what you're trying to explain. And saying math is just described... I don't know what that means. My background is pure mathematics. I went very far in it. So, I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to say. If you can explain it a little further, then I'll chat with you about it. There's no, discussions should be open-minded. I'm not trying to sit here and close anything off. I'd love to hear what you have to say. Let me get through some of these comments, though. Oh, so you said it's fair to say that Dune is saved, no question mark. So if this should have come with the DLC, May 19th, I reckon around August, we might see this out. We live on a donut. See what communications do? Darn, I wish they were more clear. I know, this, like, you guys. Now we have another discussion here. Why did they not lead off with this? It has to be that the asset wasn't ready, and they were saying they had an announcement timeline. Why did somebody, who is pushing their announcement timelines? Just wait a week. They could have just waited a few days. Like this, like, hey guys, this is what we're coming out with. This looks good. And these are the assets they were saying they couldn't show the creators. So we were waiting on these. I know that I love donuts. They're so good. They could release this right before the Norwegian summer break and say, oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. You know what's so funny? Son, what you just said, it's gonna be, It's a debate for another time, but either something goes through the scientific method or it doesn't. I'm fine with people calling it something else besides science, though. Well, yeah, okay, so we can talk about that. There's the scientific method, and I think I see what you're trying to say, how it's the application-based thing, and then math. See, math is a language, right? And you're using that language to talk, to describe, to prove. So I think I understand what you're trying to say, but I don't think we're in disagreement, because someone like me, we follow the scientific method in how we think, so... but yeah, we can chat about that later. I'd be interested to hear more about what you think, for sure. Hold on, I just want to make sure I get all these comments, because I got sidetracked a little bit. Always good. I always appreciate a good conversation, you know, about math, about thinking about things. It's always good. There's no bad ideas here. Donuts, did anyone else see the new type rock to mine? No, I don't. Oh, is it in there? Got people talking about a small ass patch and speculations. Please tell me what technologies and resources will be available on the new map that will remove the red bar. Do you guys think that if we like petition enough, we're like with pitchforks? Do you think that we can get? Do you think that we can ever get the red bar removed completely? Because that would be fun, you know. They could write a document. They could make a Netflix documentary about Dune and say the people of Earth saved Dune, the game. The players, they saved Dune. They just kept complaining and they said this isn't good enough. They should have not sat on this. Even this peak is very narrow, but I can understand the premise of not wanting to overpromise and underdeliver. Hey, Cavil. Hey, Chuji. Did they release this teaser because of the backlash? They must. Well, okay, so there's speculation. Here's speculation territory. At the creator call, they said that there was something else that they were working on, a video, and it wasn't ready yet. So that could very well have been this, what we're looking at right here. In the trailer, look to the left to see the new type of rock. Okay, let's see if we can see this. Okay, look to the left. I need my binoculars. Okay, where's the left? Okay, left. That's titanium and stravidium. I love that. That looks cool at a base. Maybe it's that flaming pile of metal. Is it that? Is it that? It's that crystal. It's like that big crystal thing, huh? Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Game is cooked. Oh, wait, you said the PvEDD was just a short-term player activity. Game is cooked. Well, you know, that's the thing is like, they're giving us more of the same to do. Now, they said new survival mechanics. That could be interesting. They said new items. That's it. Yeah, so it's new survival mechanics. So what's the new survival mechanic? Is it Frost? It's, well, this looks like it's going to be Haga. It says, for those who enjoy the survival loop in Haga Basin, you'll find plenty of new and exciting things to discover here. I will never understand why these pencil pusher suits who does nothing other than oversell themselves and won't shut up keep getting away with stupid timelines that make things worse every time. Yeah. Oh. Option video. Yeah, let me see. I appreciate that. What are we looking at here? Did Funcom post something? Yeah, this is something new that they just posted. Funcom just announced this. The science is settled. No, wait, what's that thing from It's Sunny in Philly? Remember? And science is a liar sometimes. The spice must flow. That is said all throughout the books. Why is there not NPCs harvesting spice, which you can attack and then take their spice? That's a good point. That's a good point. Science is all about the hypothesis and proving them true or false. Yes. It's science is a process. It's a way of thinking about things. It's the scientific method. And Feynman talked about that in one of his clips he has. Part of the scientific method is based on Karl Popper's work that gives us falsification of objectification. If you don't understand what that is, you just like the word scientific method. It's a good point, Tooth Fox. Tooth Fox always good with the language usage here. Very careful about semantics when we're talking about this stuff. See those ice cliffs? I'm putting a base over there. There, yeah. Removed, a sync for house script mats where I can repair or buy back blueprints with the current augments. I would be all for that. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. My experience at 91 Crafting is that the red bar is no longer a factor. Stuff lasts forever before I even have to repair it. And then when I do, the red bar only advances a tiny bit, non-factor now. Okay, that's good input, Dixie. Looks like Stravidium. I actually, so guys, I think it's right here. Look, right here. It's right here. It's that. Did you see that? It's on the last frame in the snow. It's like a big crystal that's sticking up like this. That's my speculation. Here, I'll point it out again. I'll point it out again so you guys see it. Yeah, it's probably a new tier 7 material, looks like. Oh, it's right there too. Right here. Right there. Does that look like it is? I just don't get why you can't go to a vendor and do full repair. I'm all for that. Partly Cloudy, that would be. Partly Cloudy Stratus. It's a good name. Game is cooked. It has square faces. People are complaining about flower sand. Imagine harvesting ice blocks. PvP zone. Imagine they don't let us build in the new area. Oh my god. Well, there's gonna catch 22, right? There's gonna be something. What's that something that's like not fully ideal? At least it's a free update. But you guys, I'm not even kidding you. I would have paid for a freaking update if they just like what are they doing? Like just act normal. Like quit yanking us around like we don't have anything. Sorry, we let everybody down, but 2 days later, here it is. Like, what do you do? This is like emotional whiplash with this company. Just like sit down in a chair and get your work done and tell us how it's going, okay? Just, it's like frantic shit. Are they updating the game based on people having their specializations maxed or adding stuff for the time it takes to get there? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe there's some more insight that we can gain with what we read. Yeah, it's probably Frost. There are already weapon on the PTC with Frost. Wait, there's weapons with Frost effects? You're shitting me. On the PTC? Really? Wait. Has somebody posted a link to any item that has a frost effect? I would love to see that. I didn't know that was there. What do you mean they just posted it? I thought they already posted the stuff about the polar caps. This is just what I saw. No, it's just this morning. They just posted it this morning. Check this out. You see? They just posted this morning. Just going to be similar to the Division survival mode. Can see the dumpster fires that you'll need to stand next to. I love that, to be honest. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but when I talk about this, one of the best, like the most fun that you could have in the Division 1 was the Underground DLC. And that was like snow and cold so hard you could barely walk anywhere, and like you had to it was a survival a game inside Division. It was so good. It was so fun. It literally was the best part of Division 1. So if they have really harsh survival elements, dude, how funny would this be? Like, are they gonna give us all that we need to do here? so you don't need to go anywhere else. Like, is this gonna make no? Okay, this has to be an endgame area, right? Because otherwise, Haga will be completely obsolete. They would be like nullifying their whole game, if they just they can't do that. They can't do that. So, oh, Grumpy.
Hey, careful, man. There's a beverage here, huh?
Blah blah. Come shred stuff in Diablo.
All right. Once I get through, let me get through the announcement, and then I'll be on. The Division was ahead of its time. Yeah, the Division was good. Good stuff, Grumpy. I'm really having a lot of fun. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. On Diablo 4, that was the most fun I've had on a barbarian. Most fun I've had on my barbarian. Damn, that cube in Diablo will be the death of me. It's a whole new language. Dude, partly cloudy, I know. I've been sitting here trying to craft grandfathers over and over to get the perfect and I keep breaking. I'm like dreading. Don't roll indestructible. Don't roll indestructible. And I brick it and it's indestructible. I'm like, damn it. I'm trying to roll the gem one, like the gem one or something crazy that I haven't seen. I haven't gotten it yet. It's probably at level 150 plus area. That would be sweet, Sunsin. Underground was the update before Survival, wasn't it? I think so. I'm wrecking on my Whirlwind Overpower Barb. Dude, Grumpy, how fun is that Whirlwind Barb? Isn't that so fun? I see there's now cow level. There is. They found the cow level, you guys. They actually found the cow level in Diablo 4. Whether or not they just added it or not, who knows? But they've been finding, like, the steps for it. But yeah, they found a cow level. It's really funny. And he isn't probably geared still. Yeah, it's really strong. It's such a great build. It's really just you can stack those multipliers up really nice. If you keep talking about the red bar, they will simply change it to be a yellow one. Dude, we're gonna see a patch notes like we've changed the color of the red bar to orange. What if this is like retro? It like change. There is no cow level. That's what they said. All right. We can't wait to tell you more about the polar cap and everything else we're working on. Next week, we'll also have an update on the server migrations. They're going to try to make it blue, Mr. White. Oh, like Daisy Frostline, few steps that needs heat. Yeah, that'd be fun, though. I had a pit yesterday that was all loot goblins. I did not see that pit in the tree. Weird. Hey, what's up, Nasty Apples? Diablo 4 is such a good game. Doom is just a farm sim. Yeah, and honestly, in a little bit here, we'll probably hop on D4 and do some farming with Grumpy. Place looks great, not gonna lie. I agree. I think it was a bug or very rare. I tagged you on the PTC server regarding the weapon. Oh, thank you. There it is. Okay. Oh, okay, wow. Cold debuff. Oh my god, dude, no way that they're gonna fucking nerf that. What? Diablo 4 sucks. Dune is way better. You couldn't pay me to play that loot box DLC nightmare of a game. Diablo 4 is fun. What are you talking about? But yes, it's very predatory. Very predatory. The monetization. I see. The thing is, Rico, I grew up playing like Diablo 2, so I always have a soft spot for Diablo stuff. Oh my god, they have the clown emoji and the thumbs down. Wait, did I do that? No, I didn't do that. Hey, Sent. The Blind Fury rifle applies... Why is it on a rifle? Applies the cold debuff, which increases damage taken by 32%. D4 was not good at the beginning since 2023. Now it's a new Born Again game. Yeah, agreed. You just have to, hey, that's my clan name? What's up? What's up, babe? Oh, okay. The cold dot is broken. Doesn't look like they're adding any story missions. I grew up playing Diablo. I was an original beta tester for Diablo, but I just hate what they've done with the game. Yeah, and that's understandable. I mean, one of the things that I don't like, Rico, is the monetization is very predatory. Once you own the game and you can just go in and play, it's fun. At least now it is. But you're right. Oh, no, Wet's in my guild. Oh, Wet, I see. Now we're both doing it. Dune Awakening's problem is it doesn't know if it what it wants to be. Hot or cold in the desert or polar cap. Yeah, we could definitely say that now. I've been back on Lost Epoch again. Danhausen's curse build. Oh, nice. I played a couple different builds in Last Epoch. I think I made a Void Knight. Was it Void Knight? There was a Void Knight build I think I did. Will we see the Steam charts later tonight? If there's an increase in the player base also this weekend. Yeah, that will be a good tell, Sunsin. And so first of all, let's look at two things. So the cold dot. Can you play it right here? It's hard to tell, like, the debuff pretty much negates the reckless lunge. Oh. The debuff pretty much negates the reckless lunge band-aid. Even with max combat, max rolls. Oh, wow. So instead of, like, even saying that reckless lunge was working the way it should, affecting shields, which it wasn't the entirety of the game, they added in, like, the thing is that they need to get more creative with their debuffs. Like, they're just flat damage increase is strange. Why would you want to do that? That's going to multiply that's a multiplicative damage increase. So with our graded gear, that's going to explode numbers. So why wouldn't, like, if you look at Warframe, go look at Warframe, how it does the elements, the different status effects. They need to start borrowing, like, from that or something, because this is like super linear stuff. The microtransactions in Diablo are wild. I don't even look in the shop as they seem to be very aware of my. Yeah, partly cloudy. I'm the same way. I got out of the way the cosmetics in D4 when the game launched. I got a bunch of them when it first launched, and I have to keep telling myself, like, don't look at the store, because they know exactly, like, whoa, that looks really cool. Look at that glow. I love glowing effects, like, you know. So yeah, they know exactly what I like. Going from D2 to D3 and D4 is a shocker. I love D2, hated D3, and on the fence with D4. I think PoE was the true success. Yeah, I agree, Cable, with that statement. Everything you just said, I'm in total agreement. I love D2. I did not like D3 as much at all. Because it was so brightly colored. I don't know how to explain it. It was like, I use this analogy. Remember those Batman movies with, like, Val Kilmer and George Clooney? They were very brightly colored, funny Batman movies. That's Diablo 3. Diablo 4, like, the first season was all right, but that's because there was so much hype for new Diablo. It really let me down, Diablo 4, the next few seasons. Like, I was pretty bummed out about Diablo 4. And now Diablo 4 is feeling pretty good. It still needs more stuff, though, like, on the map. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's still feels small, the world. Is there a double EXP coming up? Haven't been paying attention since Diablo opened. I'm not sure. Yeah, there might be. I honestly don't know what they have planned. They maybe in good favor will give us some double XP weekend. I love Diablo 3. I've been so on 4, but this expansion is tempting me heavily. This expansion is probably the best one yet. That's my opinion. So I love Diablo, but PoE is just better. Yeah, I have 2,400 hours in Path of Exile. I'll show you on my YouTube channel. I have my old builds for Path of Exile, and a lot of those old builds, it's so hard to make a Path of Exile build. It ends up being very similar to like what people were doing at the time, and then you modify it on top of that. So here's my Path of Exile builds right here. Oops. This was my main build. And I don't know if you guys remember this build. This was when Settlers first launched. It's a Molten Strike of Zenith, 60 million DPS. Okay, look at this sword. Do you guys remember this weapon set? This was what Need for Speed Steve had this on. This sword. Look at this chest piece. All right, this was a strength stacker. This was the craziest build I ever. And this was the same build, like this. Some of these tricks you would never know how to do. It was crowdsourced to the world. This build was created by the world, essentially. So, anyways, Diablo 4 knows how to make money. Yeah, it sure does. Too long didn't read. Reckless is the only way to currently live in PvP. Band-Aid. This debuff is another level of not addressing the root cause. Yeah, Gage, that's a good way to look at it. 99% of the cosmetics are horrible. But I have many. That's funny too, folks. They get people addicted hard with the reliquaries. Yeah. It's very predatory. I mean, Blizzard really, like, they brought the psychologists on to know how to make money. They price it so that you have to get like 2 of them, or like you have to buy the the $25 package. Don't you guys have phones? I remember that. I love Grim Dawn. Oh yeah, I saw you log in to Grim Dawn because it's what D3 should have been, a great game with a lot of replayability without seasons. Yeah, Grim Dawn is like it's like a handwritten letter, you know, by the devs. It's really nice. It's a good game. I played a lot of it back in the day. They really need to be more creative with those debuffs, but I still hope it's just a placeholder. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, where is it? The Warframe status effects. All right. I want to show you guys what a successful game looks like with successful status effects. So just check this out. Look at all these status effects in Warframe, okay? Toxin, universal, deals 50% of the base damage as toxin per second over 6 seconds. This damage bypasses shields. Corrosive, reduces armor by 26% for 8 seconds. Stacks 10 times. Subsequent procs reducing armor by 6 seconds, total of 80%. Blast, deals 30% of base damage after 1.5 seconds. Maximum 10 stacks when target dies. Premature detonation occurs. All stacks dealt simultaneously. Gas, deals 50% of base damage as gas per second over 6 seconds in a 3-meter radius. Gas cloud. Magnetic, amplifies damage to shields. Overguard, 100%. Nullifies shield regeneration. Do you see how intricately complicated these are? Viral, void, radiation, cold, heat, slash, puncture, impact. All of these have functions. Okay? This is how you do status effects. This is Warframe. This is how you do status effects. You don't put cold in and it's like increases damage. That is the most boring shit. It's pathetic. It's like, look at this. This is why people play Warframe. One of the reasons. The combat equation in Warframe is intricate, it's complicated, and there's a lot going on. That means there's a lot you can do. It's not just stab, number, I'm done. 1-to-1, there you go. That's all the game is. Warframe has a better poison tooth. Yes, it does. Oh, man. How did we end up back there? What do you mean new polar? Do we have something new for Dune? Yeah, it just got announced, Peaky, right here. New map. New map for Dune. Let me get through some of your comments, guys. Here we go. I just saw Veldov's comment. 99% of the cosmetics are horrible. I have many. They get people addicted hard. Devil's advocate. If you don't buy anything in the store, where's the predation? That boils back to like the Tyler Creator comment when he's like talking about cyberbullying. He's like, just close your eyes. If someone's bullying you on the internet, just close your eyes and walk away. Don't you guys have phones? Okay. I very rarely buy anything cosmetics. Someone else can play the whale. The thing is, I used to spend money. Like I'd go to buy alcohol. I'd go spend money on the bars. I don't drink anymore. It's like, what do I actually spend money on? I'll go spend money on a cosmetic. It's not a waste to me. That's all there is to do in life. What else am I gonna do? I buy clothes. I buy food. I pay for video games. That's my life. Then I gotta repair the house and shit. They really need to be more creative with the debuffs. I agree. Last week I went back to D3, and I used to enjoy it, but now I don't like it. Yeah. Oh, you went back to D3. Have you checked out D4? You were on D4 at Qpix, right? Yeah. You were there with Shark. D4, I guess like D4, you know, you get to the end game of D4, and it still has that issue where there's not much sandbox. Like D2 had a sandbox. You could go make PvP matches and stuff that you would do with the gear once you got it. D4 is missing that. It has a little bit of a PvP section, but they need actually what they could do in D4 is add a little bit more cosmetic incentive to the PvP area again, like they did at the launch of the game. Then you might see people out there. We need more roaming bosses and events that are as rewarding as Pit. Oh yeah, I agree, 2Fox, completely. The world needs dynamic things. The Helltide should roam. That absolutely. I agree with you completely, 2Fox. Really good suggestion. Funcom does the same thing with the Bazaar and Crom coins. So, was farming spice in the DD, and a rando got greedy and didn't fly up high enough for the worms so they could land quicker. Oh, gosh. To be honest, nothing in the Reliquary really appealed to me. Yeah, the Reliquary actually is like a bait and switch, guys. I don't know if you know that. They always put the half mediocre skins in the Reliquary, and the best ones are the ones you buy separate. Always. They always do that. That's just the same thing they did in Destiny 2, where they made the Eververse the best stuff. Dune Awakening doesn't give specific, just arbitrary numbers. We're out here trying to function. ESO's big world, Guild Wars dynamic open environments, Star Wars lore, PoE's character customizations, all set in space with ship combat. Ooh, I like that. Warframe launched 13 years ago and peaked 5 years ago. Another example of a game like that. Peaked 5 years ago. Maybe. I don't know what the Steam charts are right now. Hey, DBK. Hey, wait a second. The new Polar Cap is going to be survival, but a Haga Basin-like map? Yeah. Who knows where the PvP is going to be? I don't know, Peaky. Yeah. Am I the only one thoroughly unimpressed by the teaser? It looks bland and boring. No PvP fix, no real endgame loop, just another stupid map. Fuck that. Yeah, I mean, so let's take a look at this trailer. What are we actually seeing that is impressive? Like, how many frames do we get? 6 or something like that? This doesn't look good right there. What is this, a lead into the deep desert that has ice? Warframe had 190k players 4.8 years ago. I finally call it quits and backed everything up in the tool. Can't even be bothered to maintain power. Yeah, kind one might be. This might. Yeah. So is this in the realm of unimpressive? I will buy skins in Darktide because it looks cool. I love Darktide. You should see my veteran. Actually, all my characters in Darktide look awesome. Hey, Wicked. I play a veteran, though. I'm up to Havoc 25 in Darktide. I haven't gone past Havoc 25. It gets really tough. I would like to do Havoc 40 eventually, but... I was never really a bar fly. I was more into pouring a glass of fine scotch and sitting, watching a game on TV, playing a game. I have a friend that's like that, Cavil. One of my buddies is the same way. I was like, I don't know what I was seeking. I was seeking, like, I would go to bars and I would go, like, by myself and just go into a dive bar down in LA and I would shoot pool all night. That's what I used to do for a number of years. That's actually where I met my wife a long time ago, before we even started dating. Was much like that. I used to always plug in. I wouldn't know anybody. I would find the smallest dive bar. I would go walk in and I'd write my name on the chalkboard and then just start shooting pool. It's a good way, like, honestly, it allows you to understand how to handle yourself, right? Because you're out there by yourself, right? You have a bunch of people you don't know. Everybody's drinking. You're in a bar. You gotta go be competitive against people that are there all the time. So it's good practice in life, in my opinion. That's what I was thinking. I played Warframe for almost 5 years, and I remember when it was kind of sloppy. Great combat, but the game took a ton of time. Yeah, Warframe, when it first started, was not the same. It was not the same game. It has come a long, long way. And I've been there through the whole journey. I have about 800 or 900 hours in Warframe. It's my guilty pleasure. Like, I'll hop on Warframe and mess around for a little bit here and there, like, always. Like, I don't know what. I'm trying to get Prime Sure-Footed. I'm at day 350 login. I need to get to day 400. I'm slowly trucking through. In D4, I wanted them to have a town defense style Helltide, where there are positions to be held at every entrance, bosses far out to farm, entrance upgrades you have to farm. That would be really cool, Partly Cloudy. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Afternoon, hey, look at, oh, I said that already. So, I'm seeing a reason that makes Water Wars seem like a stupid idea, unless people forget what ice is made of. So it should be called Ice Wars. Warframe was never my thing. Soulframe might be a fun game, but right now I don't know what to think of it. Yeah, I've seen some stuff about Soulframe. I'd love to check it out one day. Their NPC AI is so stupid, it has to cheat to be difficult. So I say no thanks for more PvE content if it's the same level of stupid they have now. And that's you know what? That's fair. That's fair. I'm honestly, like, now, you know what I'm thinking? That change to Haga Basin that they made part of that, the PvE little crash ships, they took that out. It kind of bums me out big time. Because now I'm thinking this whole new map, there's going to be no crash ships with PvP or anything. Like, it's just going to be a gigantic PvE map. So yeah, does that solve anything? Like, I don't know, man. Like, what are we gonna go do?
Hey, careful,
Oh,
man.
hey.
Beverage here, huh?
I am off to town to 1. Take care of my plastic crack addiction, and 2. Play Grumpy Claws and buy the local kids all their
All right.
and D supplies
there you
because
have
I
it.
can't resist.
So
when I get back, nerd, be ready to shred.
when Grumpy gets back from town, we're gonna hop into D4. All right. So we've got that's our hourglass of sand. I'll be when you get back, Grumpy, we'll shred. The pushing for PvE is going to kill the game much faster. I agree. Like, the thing is that it should have the option. You don't have to do it. It's not blocking you from any resources, but it should have the option. The fact that it doesn't, it feels bad. It just doesn't feel good. I should, dude, let me go wander over there and die if I want to, okay? I should be able to make mistakes. Part of finding your own way and learning how to do something is making mistakes. If you're not allowed to make any mistakes, then it's going to be this fucking you're gonna just fly through the content without thinking. It's not gonna be fun. Well, the polar caps on Arrakis could be CO2, frozen. That would be really cold, though. To freeze carbon dioxide, liquid CO2, is very, very cold. Whoa. Like liquid, if you think about like liquid nitrogen, right? To freeze certain things, the temperature. What is the freezing temperature of CO2? It's water. It probably will be water. Do they really have some people over there that are considering like the logistics of it, the biology, the physics? It must be broken because the guy testing it was not seeing a 20%. Ugh. They're already censoring the PvP crowd on the new PTC Discord. Same PvE people coming in and stringing problems, and Funcom takes their side. Frozen methane. It could be any number of frozen things. Yeah, and even like you know what else? Like when we found on that on Rosetta, the Rosetta mission, it was deuterium. They had heavy elements, heavy hydrogen, heavy water. You guys ever heard of that? Minus 78.5 degrees Celsius. Oh, thanks for looking that up. You're right, though, Two Fox. It could be heavy elements, too. It could be all sorts of different things. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily... Now, they're going to probably make it up water. You know, it's going to be the obvious one. Does it even make sense to speculate if the new map is going to be PvP? Remember a PvE first survival game? Don't make this into something it's not, just to feel disappointed afterwards. Oh, I'm not getting my hopes up. I already assume it's going to be PvE for sure. The speculation is, well, first the question is, so is this new map going to not have any PvP in it? Probably not, right? Because that's what Haga has. So then it's like disappointment. Oh man, yeah, we're going to be out here, but what are we going to do? Like we're gonna, it's like, here, go farm more stuff. We want challenge. We want to like face the challenge. You want to be able to mingle while you're doing it. You want to get some new good loot. This frost element is concerning me. Why would you put an element in that just increases damage taken to the target? That's so boring. Like, you could have started with frost because, yeah, it makes you brittle. You're going to take more damage or something. But then all the other ones are boring now. Nothing to speculate. The books, it's water. Yeah, there you go. There are cities with production lines and shipping ships. People live up there. If they can't do matchmaking or run a server with over 50 players on the game, the game is cooked. Yeah. With Funcom's track record, I'm so hesitant with this even being remotely good. Kind of looks like a reskinned Haga with snow. Like, literally, it's like we still see this Godzilla, like, pillar, you know, and it's just got snow on it or something. So those ships just flying around the polar caps just screw the storms that made people believe they're uninhabited. I want it to be good, but damn, man. Yeah. So let's see. Is the title? No, it's still is it saved? We're saying is it saved? Yeah. We're not sure yet. This first picture doesn't look good. That first picture does. Let me see if I can point out. Put a Santa hat on Godzilla. That would be so funny for Christmas time. I want you guys to look at this first picture. Hold on. This first one, right, coming up after this. Okay, right here. This. Doesn't that look like you're just driving into the deep desert, but they put a bunch of white shit on the ground? That literally looks like the deep desert. So where is, like, what is this place gonna look like? This kind of looks like, if their building set, if we had just peered over and looked over there, what's over there? It's probably just blank. This looks cool right here. That looked cool. That final screen. But this one right here doesn't look good. Look at the upper sky. There's not. It's just blank. We're in this blank area. There's no ships flying. There's nothing. Yeah, I know. WoW gives the bosses Santa hats. This is so funny. I love that. I want it to be good. I do too. Thank you for sticking with us. Like I said, this is my biggest thing. Like, I wish I could talk directly to Joel on a professional level. And I would just be like, You know what, Joel? Just you got to keep adding creative stuff into the game. Like you really just got to keep going to the whiteboard and outthinking the players. You should be a couple steps ahead of us, like on the design board, months ahead. That's just my opinion. So I want to be impressed. I think this is the time for Dune to impress. It needs to. It's really hurting. This right here, this is first step. All right, first step. They need to keep coming. Keep coming with this shit. And if this is like, they need to really be thinking about what were the problems with the original part of the game. If you're adding in an end game area, this is not like a new Haga, so new players aren't necessarily going to interface with this. Mediocre come, yeah. If this is a new interface for end game players, end game players have a pretty high bar. I'm not going to lie right now. The bar is not low. The bar is low for new players, not end game players. The bar is high for end game players. We're like, you need to meet our expectations or we're out. You know, so, you know, my suggestion to Joel is the way that you're going to win this game back is you need to surprise us, the players. We need to be like, whoa, I didn't see that coming. This feels good. You see that? Feel good moments. That's what they need. Otherwise, this game is going to dwindle away. It's going to be more of the same and it'll dwindle away. I'm sorry to say. They just have to keep hammering the creativity. Surprise us around every corner. We should not be making predictions ahead of time that are accurate. Bottom line. If they were good at what they do, we should never be able to predict what they're coming with. From Software, dude, if you've ever gone through the release of From Software games, you're like, all right, this has to be what the DLC is about. This has to be the person that's in the DLC. And then they give you fucking Ashes of Andariel and you fight Sister Freed and you're like, who the fuck is Sister Freed? So yeah, they should always be a couple steps ahead of us. We should not be thinking more creatively than them. Okay, that's the bottom line. That's going to cause success in the game. You want the magic trick? That's it. Because every step of the way that's like, whoa, I'm surprised. That feels good. Whoa, what was that? Every time that happens, you're reinforcing playing the game. You're reinforcing a sale. And so this is the good start, but they need to continue hammering that creativity with this stuff. New things, new ideas, new mechanics. I saw new mechanics, all right? Not just cold instead of hot. That's not a new mechanic. That's a different color of the same mechanic. There is no spice at the polar caps. Their maps need to do more than dailies or farming to be their good maps. Yep. Also around polar caps, there's a zone where the sand trout live. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Those are baits from these could be bait. Could be bait. Allow players to flag for PvP. Introduce a friendly dude. Yes. Yes. We have a mechanism in the game to like hold on a character and like trade, right? Put duel or let me yeah. You know what? Flagging yourself. They put the flagging on the zone area. Why can't you put the flag on the character? Holy shit. That would be a great idea. Can't wait to craft more snow cones and sit around burning wreckage singing Kumbaya. Stop adding places that still use the same boring skill trees. Fight mechanics, boss mechanics, mob sequencing. Yeah, I know. They're continuing to build in the same framework. They need, dude. This game needs like a Final Fantasy XIV meteor to impact the skill tree and everything in the game. Like just wipe it out and do it again. Glorified Grimace Shake. With the new things to farm, the gathering specializations will have some purpose now. That's true. Imagine if you're a PvP player, constantly popping spice, and suddenly you start growing a tail. Your body starts morphing. I like you have a way with words too, Fox. That took me on a journey right there. I was like, wait a minute, I'm growing a tail all of a sudden. Shit. I read somewhere that spice smells like cinnamon, so that's what spice cream would taste like. It better taste like Pop Rocks. All right? It better taste like Pop Rocks. That's what I think it should taste like. Or maybe like, you know the Fun Dip? And you have that white stick that you lick the white stick and you dip it in the Fun Dip? Like the different colored sugar stuff. That's what it should taste like. Or maybe it should taste like the white stick. Did you ever eat that white stick when you were done? Those were the days when you were a child. Well, I mean, the thing is that is Funcom trying to pull some funny business on us? Or are they legit here? Okay, let me do it. What does spice smell like? Taste like? The white stick was the best. It was. Sometimes I would just like take the white stick out and then have it. Because like where I used to live in Chicago, we would do that. This was when I was growing up. I was born in Santa Monica, California, and when I was 7, we moved to Chicago, and we would go trick or treating all the time, and like we'd have like there was some good ass candy we would get. I think they are legit because they are scared because they know they bombed with 1.4. Well, this is a case of like mismanagement and poor decision making at the top, because if somebody had any kind of awareness, they would have waited on the live stream until this asset compilation was ready. I'm assuming the asset compilation was not ready, or they weren't sure if they wanted to show it and bundle it with something else that was paid for. I don't know what they were thinking, but something happened like where they're like, oh shit. I mean, the after they got eviscerated about that that live stream. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that live stream was painful to watch, and I felt bad. I really did feel bad for Joel. It made me feel nervous. So I know that he was the one that was advocating for PvP for a long time, and he was, so a lot of his vision probably was what I wanted out of the game, or what I've been wanting. So I feel bad for him. I don't like to see anybody in that situation. Now, was he previewing the worm riding by sitting here petting his worm? That's what somebody theorized yesterday. I don't know. That's a good thought, but it's about to drop under 70% on Steam. That's not going to be good. That's not. So if you guys know anything about like Amazon reviews, it's everything. Those reviews, how they sit there like that. So yeah, if it drops below 70%, the shareholders are not going to be mad. The shareholders are not going to be happy at all. Frank Herbert's Dune novels consistently describe the fictional substance known as spice melange as smelling like cinnamon, specifically bitter cinnamon. Oh, bitter cinnamon. Weird. It smells like a stinging cayenne pepper, makes you sneeze, constantly needling in your nose and throat. Interesting. They didn't want to reveal it at all. That's why it's so lackluster, because they had to throw it together last minute. Maybe they didn't even know if they could like have it all done. How long have they been working on this? They have to have been working on this for months and months. Their communications is bad. Yeah, I mean, they're just not clever about how they do their communications with any kind of optics. The optics is pretty bad for their company. But whatever kicks them into high gear. I mean, like, sometimes companies need a little fire lit under them, you know? They always talked about, like, and granted, that's not a good habit to have, because the BioWare magic, you know, how they got, you know, Dragon Age. It was like a remarkable story. It was like the BioWare magic. They pull it together at the last minute, but that doesn't always work on other games. There's other games that they made that were terrible, like Veilguard or whatever, so that you can't rely on that magic. And it's also not a good practice to have. We had a dip dab and double dip here in the UK.
Wait, sorry, I missed that comment. They were go to all the time after school. Oh, cool. I hope they introduce faction wars in the caps at least to make faction guilds more than it is. I hope that they do something like that, but it's hard to tell now with system limitations that they tell us they have. They definitely released this statement because of how people reacted to the live stream. It's the only thing that explains why this wasn't. It's the only thing, yeah. Has to be. I'm getting the same vibes with Dune now as I did with Ashes of Creation. Not the same situation, but yeah, Ashes of Creation was crazy. I mean, $400,000 on DoorDash. That's where your money's going to that type of shit, man. It's crazy. You have to be so careful about those. Now, because of Ashes of Creation, we have to be very careful about stuff that goes through that cycle of development where it starts like that. And there's a lot of donations and funding. Boy, man, that guy. I mean, if that's true, what all this happened, you can't do that. You should be that should be jail time for doing that. But I don't think the United States has debtor's jail. I don't feel bad for them. They did this to themselves. Now they got to get themselves out of the situation. That's true, Teddy. That's true. I do have to temper that part of me that always I just don't. For example, I don't like watching a show where it's like that comedy where they go up to real people in real life and make them feel awkward or like something about that makes me feel uneasy. I just don't like seeing it. So, and I can't help that part of myself where I'm watching and I'm like, I feel bad for that guy. But you are right. You are right. We have to temper that a little bit. It tastes like paprika. Smoked paprika is good. Makes you think, did we add any to this? Because I don't taste it. Do we add more? It kind of leaves you wanting. Okay, I like this. Yeah. Paprika is funny because it is like that. You can barely taste it, but it does have a taste. Now, smoked paprika is really good. Best theory for the worm is that we'll be able to have one as a pet. Maybe in the polar caps we can have pools. Oh. I like that theory. So, like, but I like the idea that Joel would be trying to plant an Easter egg or something. Like, I like that idea. Because then it wasn't him just sitting there nervously petting that. I think Joel just wanted her to pet his worm. Yeah, I mean, the community uproar from relabeling 1.4 to be DLC and not Chapter 4 seemed pretty reasonable to me. Yeah, it could be. I think that we might be on the right page with that. We are the fire, I think, and it's working. Game actually may survive. You know what? That's cool, though, right? That means that we're participating in this. It's very rare that you have a game that you can buy it, you can participate in it, you can affect the development of it, because it's like that close to the source. You know, it's not that big. If it was so big, we'd be lost in the fray of people. It seems like they can actually hear us. They're actually getting changes done. That's good. They're willing to. Some developers might not change. They would just be like, no, we know better, not you. I think they were already working on it, but saving the announcement for closer date and console movie release. But the response just made them drop something to raise hopes. Yeah, I could see that. However long they took to develop it, it's near certain they will reintroduce repair glitch and Solari tubing. Yeah, but DAO was the last game from the writers and makers of Mass Effect and Baldur's Gate. That's why the newer games feel so flat. Oh, is that why, Kville? Repair glitch is a necessary evil. Yeah, it's true. To be honest, I think they might pull the plug on the game by this time next year. Does anyone know how low Conan went? Hey, what's up? Are we going to drink the water of life? Maybe. So dumb to not have had this part of the live stream. It is. It's really like, have you ever seen a company that so like deliberately fumbles the ball on the way to the end zone? You know, like nobody's around them to tackle them. They have like 30 yards ahead of everybody else, and they just literally by themselves keep fumbling the football. Like, oh god, they gotta pick it back. Oh shit! Like, dude, it's like this. Come on, Funcom. Who's deciding these things for the announcement part of stuff? Like, they need to reconsider their strategy. I love this. I love Cincinnati chili. Oh, I love chili. I'm hungry right now. I could eat chili. I could eat some chili right now with a giant wooden spoon. With the amount of players playing, it seems like more like a closed beta than an actual game. Yeah, it does kind of. Sad to say again, this feels like the combat upgrade of Star Wars Galaxies. Oh no. It's funny because of the outfits they revealed was a winter armor set. They kind of slide a comment in the last moment. So I do think this was part of the plan. Interesting. Maybe they were working on an expansion. Oh. Hey, Insane, there's an interview with Joel dropped by FRVR regarding interview about player retention and why player numbers don't tell us so. Yeah, if you want to link it in my Discord, I'll check it out. Discord's linked in the description if you're not already there, and you can post it in the Dune, the All Things Dune channel. What is happening? Polar caps are happening. Everyone bashes the combat upgrade in Star Wars Galaxy, but it actually improved the combat, and the numbers were growing after that initial knee-jerk. The NGE is what killed Star Wars Galaxies. Ah, good insight from Cavill. Yeah, you guys that played Star Wars Galaxies would know more about that than me. I played, like, I have a memory of Star Wars Galaxies, okay? I was on I think I started a bounty hunter, and I was on some weird rock asteroid my brother had a farm on, and I was trying to mine something. Or maybe it was a planet, I forget. And he was trying to explain to me the game. I barely remember anything. Charlie Brown moving his own ball. Funcom business model. I'm not going to get into it, but there are currently real-world issues that may affect game development. All companies from finding investors, money may be hard to get. Yeah, I mean, for example, when COVID hit, I was working on an international hybrid school development project that was going to go in a bunch of different countries, and we were in the middle of development. So we had gotten through the 9th and 10th grade, and we still needed to do the 11th and 12th grade. And a couple months before COVID was even announced, China, we were doing stuff in Dahong, China, and there's schools that we're going to implement over there. It was a hybrid STEM curriculum-based school. They shut everything down 6 months early before COVID in China, and my project got completely shut down. And then 6 months later, COVID emerged. So I always thought it was a weird coincidence. I don't know if China was doing things already coincidentally to reevaluate their funding applications towards education, but my project was based out of Singapore, and it was going to be going into multiple places in China, and then that got shut down. So that could have been from other sources of funding, money, all this other stuff, multiple different international governments doing different things. So things can change. Things can change for sure. It was weird though, wasn't it weird that China shut everything down like 6 months before COVID? That was what was crazy. So I was out of work when the COVID hit, and then I had the COVID unemployment or whatever. Luckily, holy shit, I would have been in such a bad position because of that. I always assumed that something was going on in China that was related to that. And then we just didn't know about it like until a couple months later. I've been living in China since 2008, and during 2019 it was madness. Really? You've been, Mr. Rotten, you've been living in China. You're the first person that I've ever talked to in my chat that lives in China. I would love to hear more insight about that. I'm always curious to see how it's like in different places. There was a silicon shortage beforehand. COVID was already going over there, but by then, yeah, it must have. That's what I assumed. That they just didn't announce anything yet. They must have known something was catastrophic was happening, and then they pulled everything back. Because my project got yanked. We were ready to go in. I mean, it's still being used over there now. It went, we like made it available digitally and stuff, but yeah, that was pretty crazy actually when COVID hit. So yeah, I'm wondering. It must have been the world didn't get the announcement till a little bit later, when we got it. Yeah, that must have been what it was. The game has so much potential. They need to take a leaf out of other studio playbooks and just release proper detailed roadmap to at least ease poor player sentiment. Well, and even when they do a roadmap, time passes and then they don't hold to the roadmap. They need to tell themselves. They need to look in the mirror and be like, "You hold to that roadmap. You do it." Because they're the ones that have been kind of failing on the deliverables and the timelines. Like, there was a hotfix that got delayed 3 times in that day. It's like when you say you're going to do something, you have to do it. It's there's just this casualness to what they're saying, and then if it doesn't align up exactly, yeah, no big deal, right? But that's not very professional. It's not very precise either. I don't understand why they operate so imprecisely, but anyways, so yeah, what did we actually get here? What did we actually get here, guys? Because to me, that building set, the water shippers building set, wasn't that shown? This was shown to us already, but just that's different lighting. And the only thing new is the fountain. That they didn't show us that we could do a fountain before. So maybe, look, fountain right here. We didn't know we could do a fountain before. Yeah, bro, I'm living and working here. My uni and masters, I'm from Chile, but worked in Miami, Florida. Wow, you're a world traveler there, Mr. Rotten. You've been all over the place. Very cool. You probably have some really interesting stories. Chile. I love Chile, the food. But Chile, how is Chile? I never hear anything about Chile over there, on that side of the world. Very cool. If you join the Discord, Mr. Rotten, in the IRL channel, I would love to see some pictures of China. I'm not going to lie. I want to know how it's going over there. Oh, Chopper, you've got another South American friend. NGE content was really good. Combat, not so much. If they took the combat update comment and added all of the content they put in, would be amazing. There are a few private servers that have done this. Oh, cool. Link upload to your Discord as requested. It's really interesting and will tell you a lot about the financial point of view. Oh, thank you very much, Sebastian. Let me see. Excellent, excellent. All things Dune. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Cool. All right. Okay. Let's see. Thank you for posting that video. Send the link. I'll show some juice. Here, let me get it for you. This is the community Discord link for the channel. Yep. Okay. Okay, let me see what you guys said here. I got a few of these comments. Another thing, they never said anything about server migrations, and they said they'll be dropping the list in April. I think they said, where is it? Right here? Oh no, it was the 1.4 update. I think the 1.4 update mentions server. Ah, here. No, it's right there. Server migrations. They're going to have more next week. They're going to have an update. Why not today? What is this? Why do they keep putting stuff off? Just tell us today. Like, what are you getting done just at the last second? The water ceiling in the promo looks really cool, though. Yeah, it does. I went from kitchen to my couch a couple times. Really annoyed they haven't said anything about character cloning to private servers. I understand not coming back. Yeah. You know what? Gage. That's a good that's a really good point. Why can't we copy?
copy the characters to privates. Yeah, we can't come back out. Let us copy the character. That's a great idea. Honestly, that's a really good idea. Like, why wouldn't we be able to copy our characters to a private server? Why can't we copy our characters to the public test client? Because, like, then we could go test stuff, but we have to go in and manually do that every time with a character. I wish I could pause this. We can spawn everything we need to test there, though. That's true. That's true. That's true, Luna. And it's been getting better. They've been getting, like, when I first started the PTR characters, it was really restricted. But it has been getting better. Character cloning is a genius idea. I agree. That was a really good idea. I'm kind of excited for this news. They better deliver. Yeah. Yeah, let me link this. I actually forgot to link this in my description. New polar announcement. Wait, announce. Okay. New polar announcement. Okay. This is that. Pause, take a screenshot, and enlarge it. The problem is the snip function doesn't show through on OBS for some reason. It looks black. It's a black screen. Now that we can unlock everything on PTC, cloning is not necessary. Yeah, I know. It'd just be so much like, I just want to play my character. Let me get my character in there. Let me go do stuff. You know, it's easy. Nice and easy. But you are right. The PTR is a lot better than what it was. It's a lot better. It's doing a lot better. Is there anything else that we can see from requiring new and see, I like this, right? I like this. They need to make it in. Honestly, I know they're not going to do it. There needs to be PvP sections in this new area, and they need to make the weather really hard and kill you, and you can barely walk and stuff. Like, I want this place should be very challenging. Hey, Gunny. They would have never dropped that if Echo didn't mention about the polar caps in his video. Hey, remember what I said? Echo stopped by the stream yesterday. Remember what I said, guys? Echo is the guy that says what needs to be said sometimes. Sometimes that's a dirty job, all right? Sometimes that's not a pretty job. Sometimes that's saying things that people don't want to say. Now, the language, obviously, is a little bit different than my particular language set that I would use, but effective nonetheless. Echo's video was a good call to action. A little bit harsh on the language, but still, I mean, he said what needed to be said. And you know what? If that got them to light a fire under their ass, then good. Props to Echo for doing that. There's no way to tell what really would have led them to do this. Whether it was how badly received that 1.4 was, all of that, or Echo's video, who knows. Ignoring this message, testing to see if I fix my streaming browser. Oh, I see. I identify as pretty. Yeah, try drinking water on the PTC. Just try. Yeah, Gage, there's no way to get water. Hey, bro, did you see the Bebop Gaming just did a video? The new augments and weapons. Interesting to see all the augments, but one seem useless. Yeah, and if you want to post that video in the all YouTube in the Discord, go ahead. That's a good way for me to get me to take a look at it. Just post the video in YouTube in the Discord, and when I get a chance, I'll take a look at it. But yeah, what's new? What new information do we need to know about the AUGs that we don't already know? It's pretty straightforward, right? There's not too many options.
We going to search for UFOs? Hey, you know what? Does that mean we're gonna fight like aliens? I'm not a PvPer, but I learned a long time ago not to baby corporations. Echo used exactly the right language because it was the language of the average Joe. Yeah, I agree. And honestly, I've always liked Echo. I every time he shows up in chat, I always, you know, he cracks me up. That Tobey Maguire face was really funny. I'm not seeing a Dune no, actually, so did I say trailer? Oh. GIF. It's a GIF, right? What is this? It's this. I thought this was a video, but it's not. It's a looping GIF. New polar cap announcement? Is that what it's such a long word though. Info. I'll just say info. I'll just say info because this is it, right? This is all there wasn't anything else, was there? Let me see. Bad clickbait. Funny seeing this shit. Sorry. Well, no. When I updated my title, somebody told me there's a new Polar Cap trailer. I'm like, where? And then I came in here, and then it's this. It's a looping GIF. I promise, I'm not trying to be clickbait, guys. If I was clickbait, guys, if I was clickbait, my title would be like, this just changed everything. That's always on the back end of my YouTube. It keeps recommending me that title. This changes everything. It keeps recommending me that. AI keeps recommending me that. I'm like, I don't want to name it that. Stop. But if you ever see me name it that, you'll know the AI overlords got into my head and programmed my brain differently. They're like, no, Kevin. We lost Kevin. I feel like we're all being catfished right now. Still nothing new on Endgame. Loot bounce drops. What the fuck, DD? Augment rolls. Guess we are now in Game of Thrones. Joel farted on stream. This changes everything. The thinking machine got him. Been following Echo since his video Beyond the Shield Wall in beta. Great guy. Until he started to grief people in DD just because he can. Griefing drove a lot of people away from Dune. Yeah, and you know, he's wearing dress shoes instead of toe shoes. They've finally done it. This changes everything. You know what? I want to get an, now you know what, guys? We're going to need a this changes everything emote. How can I fit that all in one, like... Now, as a joke, I'm going to make a video like that. I'm going to make a video like that. Funcom listened. You can actually say this changes everything with this announcement. The game continues. Just make it a soy jack. Oh my god, you guys. The Dune is really the gift that keeps on giving when you realize it. Just for today's oh. Oh god, you guys. No, this is gonna get my video flagged or something. They're gonna be like reused content. This is too reused content.
Why didn't they show us this in the stream? I know. I don't know. I think it's probably because the backlash, and maybe it wasn't even ready. Maybe these like 5 frames, they weren't even ready yet. I've not read the post yet. Now we're gonna get a lot of clicks and views. Wait, yo, I got it. Wait. Hashtag Dune Awakening. Hashtag Polar Caps. Hashtag changes everything. There we go. Now it's official. Now we're in the. Now we're winning. All right. We've won. Clickbait incoming. You've turned to the dark side. Somebody stop this man. Echo was highlighting what was wrong with the game instead of asking why are they doing this. They gut it. There are no incentives in the DD, not even at launch. That's a good point. That's a good point, Ghost. I mean, he griefed because he wanted to grief. He's kind of a knob, and his motivations are sus, but he ain't wrong. Yeah, like this is the thing, guys. I will say that I'm not gonna make it. I don't know Echo, right? He seems like a nice guy. Every time I've talked to him, you know, he cracks me up. But I have come across a lot of skilled PvPers in my day over the past 20 years. I've played sports. I've come across a lot of very headstrong people that knew they were the best. It's kind of like a different animal, really. And if you don't know how to handle or interactions with people like that, especially when you come across them, it might be overwhelming. It might be very overwhelming to get in it with those types of people. The way that their brain is thinking, they're not worrying about anything. They're just they're attacking the fun that they like to have. So, and it's like, you know, you carry a lot of weight when you go do those hard things like that, and it becomes easy. That's the new bar for you to set. He's lifting a lot of weights every day. Like you have to be lifting weights. You're gonna go contend against that. So, yeah, people probably got smashed, and there's nothing wrong with that. The game just needs to give us stuff to do. Channel that. Channel his talent into something, into a battleground, into a function of building like a shared goal of this like fortress thing you gotta take, and then your faction needs to group up for it. I don't know. You could think of things like that. Okay, that's a good title. It's the only day, guys, you'll ever see the title be that. It's the only day. I played the new Wind Station on PTC update, and it's just another Landsrat mission. Yep, that's it. That's what we were saying. We need Kevin's face AI generated as the thumbnail with a wow. Oh my god, no. No. It needs to incentivize PvP. They need to say to themselves, what does it mean when we're saying this? Incentivize PvP. Player versus player. Why do I want to kill another player? What am I getting when I kill another player? That they need to get. That is the simplest interaction. What happens when I kill another player? What motivates me to do that? Okay, if you kill another player on your stat page, there is a kill counter. It'll have a lifetime kill counter. There's one. Lifetime kill counters after certain stages. You're going to be a general now. You're going to be a lieutenant. You could have that. Titles. Well, you don't see titles on nameplates. You'd have to have nameplates. Let us toggle that on or off. Just do it. You need to have cosmetics. If I kill somebody and I loot their dog tag, or I take their something, you take something off their body. Now you have a collection of those that you're collecting, and now you can go turn those into the smuggler, dark trader vendor, or something like that. Big eyes, artificially whitened, perfect O-face, cranked up saturation, maybe a copy pasta of Sydney Sweet. Oh my god. No, my wife would hate that. We could put yeah, I honestly think they should have left the PvP Deep Desert, then added Overland PvE maps for getting Spice or Plast. Then, yeah. Oh yeah, and I've been saying this for a while on this channel. They should have not been meddling with the original stuff. Like, they should have just been only adding new stuff, right? That's what they should have been doing. Because their original design wasn't terrible. I mean, it needed
The combat was always broken as hell, and you could just infinite lock people. There was things that needed to get fixed. Yeah, honestly, I think. Also add PvP only gear. Yeah, absolutely. GDI base. I agree completely. Hard to implement those kind of things without your buddy allowing you to down them endless amounts of time. That's true. And honestly, reduce grade 5 gear to normal gear in PvP. Yeah, we said that too. Give them their own area. Yeah, and then we're in the situation where the game has enough to do in it for everybody. Instead, they tried to change the game as it was to accommodate everybody when there wasn't enough for everybody in the first place. They should have been adding stuff. They haven't been adding anything. Like, no, there's small things that have been added, but these are just like, here's another 52 build set pieces. Like, that's not adding new content, really. Zatara's back? Oh, I want his armor. I want to take Zatara's armor and wear it. The perma staggering was the problem too. Yeah. The design was fine. It's the cheating at launch that killed them. That's true, Sin. And I was one of the people that witnessed that. I was with my binoculars watching these guys speed hack. And that's not even talking about the hacks in combat. You should have, dude, somebody linked it. Oh my God, you should have seen it. There are literally, when the game launched, there was a hack for everything. Aimbot hack, ESP, you can see through the walls, infinite headshots. Like, all of that existed in this game, guys. I don't know if you know that. They were selling, there was so many websites selling those cheats. It was a joke. So yes, there was a ton of cheating in the beginning of the game, and it absolutely 100% drove people away. What's the difference between a different map where you get Spice, Titanium, Stravidium, and a PvE version of DD? That's true, George. No, not adding PvP gear. They need to be cosmetic. Otherwise, we'll end up right where we are now with the constant complaining that people need to PvP to get gear. Well, and that's the catch-22, Cable, right? Because if they designed it like you wouldn't need the PvP gear unless you were going to go PvP, because it specifically has like damage to players, whatever the resilience stat is. So the PvE player doesn't need to worry about a PvP player full stacked because they're never going to encounter them, right? Well, what if the PvE player wants to go encounter them? Now we have, okay, well, there's a big gear discrepancy. But the pathways are there for everybody to go get that stuff. So it's a tough thing to try and restrict now. I'm trying to think how you would even set it up appropriately. It's like you kind of have to add things for both each time. Here's a vendor for PvP and here's a vendor for PvP. We didn't leave you guys out. Both cosmetic. There you go. Let's see. Oh, I missed a few of these. I'd include the repair glitch in there too with the cheating. Not saying it was cheating, but it broke the game. The duping. Not so much the repair glitch. Everybody, actually, the crowd favorite was the repair glitch. Secretly, people hated the red bar behind even the average Joe. People loved the repair glitch, but people hated the duping. When that duping started, people left. Like, people were like, wait, all this work that I'm doing, you can just dupe? I don't want to dupe. I'm going to leave. Straight up. Straight up. There was a bunch of people on our server that left because of that. There's no new resource sinks. Yeah, not that we know of yet. If you read the email Funcom sent a week ago, the 1.4 update concludes the prepaid DLCs. This announcement today is for sure panic move. Yeah, I agree, son. Those speed hackers insta-killed my friend's Ornithopter when they first went to DD. Almost immediately quit. Yep. Oh, and GDI base. You're on Farhold, right? I think. You were there with me in the beginning. You remember that. Remember Green? Green Gardener, Death Star, those guys. There were people who could shoot weapons and rockets at an insane rate. Yep. And do you guys remember the permissions thing where they would go steal your Thopter and there's like 20 Thopters inside of a base that they stole? There has never been a fair PvP time in Dune Awakening's entire lifetime, thanks to, in no small part to outright cheating. And in a system where you can lose hours of progress, yeah, it was incredible incredibly easy to cheat. It's because the code is bad and they do little file validation. It's kind of their own fault. Yeah, and that makes sense, Ghost. It all makes sense now, thinking about it on those terms. Pivoting to add the overland stuff was the opportunity cost to adding the content, like the proper smuggler faction. They don't have the dev resources because after launch, their team was decimated. Yeah, I mean, that could be the case. And that's sad to think about. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss any of these. That pretty much set the tone from day zero. Yeah, guys, forget that the PvP exclusive, whatever behind a PvP gate idea. That's what started this. Shit PvE players want, therefore need to acquire everything. Yeah, and that's the sentiment that I would assume, that you'd have to add whatever you add for one, you have to add for the other too. It's gonna have to be mirrored, so there's no complaints or anything. Everybody's getting something. Have you heard if anyone has picked up a great attack rat suit? I have not. No. Has anybody picked up a great attack suit? I have not yet. It also says late this year, so yeah, another 6 months. Yeah, I mean, how many? They're only showing us what, 5 frames or something. When I have PvE, I run in the still suit. This changes everything. The title's drawing everybody in, guys. It's working. Kevin, that was the PvE doesn't need MK6 argument. It failed. Yeah. Well, you know what I was actually trying to think, George? I was trying to imagine, you know how like World of Warcraft has the full raid gear that's kind of on par, like the item level, with the resilience gear, the versatility gear. That's what I was in my head imagining. Like, but I agree, you can't create stuff for one area and not for the other. There's going to be a problem. People will feel left out. People also, it's the exact same. You can stop at MK5 gear. Why do you want to go get that? You're exactly right. Absolutely. So is there a difference then when you look at World of Warcraft, when it has, I guess that they're both comparable. There's one difference, and that's the versatility stat is the sacrifice for a secondary primary stat, right, on the other raid gear. But then the item levels, they go up to the same. Or does the PvE item level go up higher? I don't remember. Like at the very end Mythic raid. So I just logged in. Does this change everything? Michael is logged in. Everything is changing. Yes. Okay, if you're going down that route, is the DD back to the original or as we have it now? Because if you're also reverting, then you need to PvP just to get gear to spice. That's true. Yeah, that's right, Cable. I mean, the thing is like we're trying to understand the gameplay loops for us now, and everything's sort of detached. There's no like, the deep desert is still going to be what it is. Like, I'm gonna, yeah, I'll wait to, we're kind of speculating right here. I don't know. We'll see how this looks. Still hate the red bar, hate the duping. Also, why not use house scripts? Yeah, that would be nice. Reroll augments. I mean, Vantage was duping from the beginning. They also were repair glitching. That's how they got a chunk of ancient ways that first week, and they kept. Yeah, in GDI they were keeping those ancient ways alive the entire time. They would like save all of the lands red stuff and then buy the weapons vendor. That was why I had to start an alt just to get one ancient's way. Remember that? Duping, I think, killed it the most. I know hundreds of people from guilds who quit. When they found out you could never win with these guys. Yeah, I actually remember back when the duping started, a lot of people left. The repair glitch was positive. It kept people in the game. Flying glitch kept the game fun. Fixed the negatives, and yeah, I agree, Mugger. Reforge mechanic to fully fix red bar. Yeah, at least a mechanic to fully repair grade 5 gear. Yeah, green something. I remember him. Is there a duping going on now? No duping that I know of. Augments made sure that PvP can never be balanced. Amount of PvE you need to be competitive in PvP is insane. Yeah, and so yeah, you need to PvE to even go PvP, right? It doesn't work both directions. Do you think if the game released today as it is now and everyone experienced it first time, it would be more popular? I think a lot of players were just done early on. Yeah, you are right, DLJ, and it's interesting to think about because that release had the hype of the movie. And so now we're kind of like waiting for the next movie to come out. If they launched the game now and they had better handling for hackers and better handling for customer support and all that stuff, probably it would have done a little lasted, like people would have lasted a little bit longer. But you still have the same stuff. Like people can't really take breaks. I mean, they could. Okay, I take that back. They have the base backup tool now. Okay, so wait, let's see. So can you take a break? All right, taxes are a little bit easier. There is no taxes. You can base backup tool your stuff, so you can take a break. Yeah, I mean that would have alleviated the people that left because they couldn't take a break. You don't need a PvP necessarily, so that would alleviate those people. Yeah, I mean, if the game had launched like this when it did, then you could argue that it would have been much more successful. Yeah. Yep. The only red bar and the red bar is still the problem though. The only red bar that is the problem is the Spencer belts. Those wear too fast. Yeah. Yeah, I have grade 4 rad suit. Oh, okay, cool. Also, took over 2 weeks at launch to get a reply from support. Yeah, that's true. Their support was bad. PvE and PvP have the same eye level, but what changes is the point of allocation of each set. Also, you never need to PvP to get gear if you're a raider, so it's not a good one-to-one. Yeah, that's cable. So that was what I always have imagined that they would need to progress to if there would ever be a PvP gear set or something like that. You would have to have the same power level of raid gear, you know, whatever. I mean, you could argue that's already there, the graded gear that comes out of testing stations. But you're right. You don't need to do one to do the other. And in this game, you need to do PvE to PvP. My conspiracy theory is Funcom higher-ups wanted to charge for new map, and they talked them out of it. You could be right. Yep, I remember. I made a lot of Solari that way. You can make an alt, get an ancient way, delete that alt. Oh, what? What? I didn't know that. You can, oh, what? Did you read what he said? You can delete the alt and just buy another one. I think there might be some duping. There's a couple bodies by the Ornithopter in Arakeen on Harmony. Oh, Solari duping. Yeah, maybe there might still be that. It's very unlikely there will be any meaningful PvP content before console launches. They might add the arena or something. Maybe the control points back. Realistically, we're looking at 2027. You could be right, George. Yeah. Adding things now will retain players, but the masses that left are gone for good. Unless something big comes out that gets new player interest, I don't have much hope for Dune. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that if you have another Haga Basin and it's an endgame area, they need to have that new stuff. What new am I going to be engaging with? Yeah, and that's another thing too, is it's free to everybody. Honestly, it's like, this is concerning me. Like, where are they going to make their money? We don't have to worry about that? I want good development, man. I don't want shitty development and half-assed things. Like, pay these people. Should they be charging this? Like, what the hell is going on? How can they afford this? Are we just buying something that's like Fisher Price? On the Ancients Way thing, all my buddies and I had about 200 million by the 3rd week. We had the weapon vendor. This was before secret transfers. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Run the market. Add concerning in the... Oh my god, dude, this clickbait title, dude. This title is so clickbait. There's no Dune 2. No, like, maybe things have changed, but what a terrible title, you guys. That is the worst. Oh. Hopefully do you think they can understand that a guy like Kevin is sarcastic? People will come back for the polar caps and they'll realize there's a PvE deep desert and no longer need to pay taxes. People will be back. I already bought a damn game. Them falling apart before they finish it is not my concern. If they didn't get enough money to see it through, that's a studio and investor problem, not a customer one. That's a good point, Thantos. That's a really good point to consider. Just to remember that, yeah. The Ancient Way thing was done because the other side could never get it with the duping. It was predatory. You couldn't get Regis Container either. That's true, Ghost. Polar Caps map confirmed. Yep, it has been confirmed. Clickbait, champ. Yep, sorry, guys. This is the only day it's going to happen, all right? We got to get the word out, all right? My chat has convinced me. These are the fools who insisted the game was fully complete and not early access. And rocket launchers didn't have a base model at launch. I'm here because the clickbait. Oh. Duping kills MMORPGs, but somehow there is never backlash aimed at those doing it. Yeah, and well, here's the thing. You could blame the player, but don't blame the player. Because you're a player. You're a player, I'm a player. And you're playing a game, and it's hard, and they don't give you any leeway, and there's bugs, and you hate this game, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking dupe, because this game's broken as shit. And you can't hold that against somebody. It's not their fault the game's broken. No, you don't have to do it. You know, you don't have to participate. And then you don't even have to play a game that has that broken of a system in it. Like when people were duping and stuff, or whatever they're doing, you just go to the market and just, oh, I can buy this for this cheap? All right, well, I've been working hard in the game, and I buy. It's not your fault. That's not your fault that that was occurring. No clickbait. Do I need to specify that it's no clickbait? Firm handshakes, firm handshakes. Oh, oh! People aren't going to know that inside joke, though. Oh, shame about late this year. Yeah, it's going to be by the movie, probably. The amount of times they took New World Market offline because of duping early on was difficult to get around with how central the market was. Yeah. Cheating is a choice, whether it's in-game or real life. Being able to do something you know you shouldn't do is not a reason to do it. Now, do you think that there are moral restrictions when you're accessing like a single-player game? Cheating, you're saying the word cheat. So cheating is a complicated word because it has sort of a connotation. Kevin's clickbait titles. Oh shit. You know, this is a good point to bring up. It really is. Now, if you're playing a game that you're in the system of the game and it's fundamentally broken and duping occurs, a big mass dupe breaks out, an exploit. The repair glitch exploit breaks out. You see, now there's two differences here. The repair glitch was an alleviation of frustration and widely accepted. Duping. Same type, and really, really easy exploit. So we have like this implied morality line between repair glitch and duping, but in the same sense, you're participating in the same system of a game here. So what is the actual, is there a right answer to this? Is it wrong to participate in things that are out of your control? You didn't create that bug. You didn't do anything you weren't supposed to do. And if you guys, do you know how the repair glitch was even first discovered? My brother and I were moving bases, and the floor broke under a box, and I got disconnected when I picked everything back up. That's it. It was a total accident that we even found it in the first place. when you're in this area, it's like, are we going to hold a moral standard to people's behavior in that sense? They're mostly playing solo. But you are right to bring this up, because when you're playing in an online server, if you're playing in a competitive sense, a competitive game, you can't cheat, can't aim hack, can't do this. So where exactly, how do we filter this? Like, what is the right line to draw here? It's too large a topic for typing. It might be, yeah, because this is getting into some. This is a little bit complicated to articulate. It really is, because there's not really a right solution. You know what the right choice should be, but when you've participated in this game this long, it's unclear what the right solution is, because it's built in such a Frankenstein way. You're not even getting the right output yourself. You're getting killed to bugs. You're getting this like frustrating red bar generating from no fault of your own. Is Kevin cheating the algorithm with a clickbait title? Guys, I'm sorry. It was earlier today. Is that my dog? Earlier today, we were joking around about the titles. It's so bad. It's so bad. There's no Dune 2. Oh my god. Game Genie takes me back, and yes, it's cheating. You know what? I used Game Shark and Game Genie. Alright? It was all offline games. I used it on 007, and like, I don't even know. What other games did I use that on? I don't even remember. But yeah, I had Game Shark and Game Genie. Maybe it's like game modification. Cheating is like, cheating has, it's got something built into it. It has a movement. Right? Cheating is, you are wrong. You don't look at that other person's test. Do your own work. Don't cheat. Don't look up the answer. Right? That's what I imagine cheating is. Now, I've always drawn the line, like, if you are going online and it's even more reinforced if you're in a competitive sense and there's money involved. You can't be aim hacking an esports event where money is involved, right? So now I'm testing speedrun routes, and I'm Wiimodding my game so that I can make myself in the areas that I need to be immune or God mode, just so I can break into the game code. I'm playing it offline, right? So no, I don't like. We have to be careful of the word cheating, because that word has a bunch of stuff embedded into it, and certain things are more obvious that it applies, that word cheating. Mods, no, I don't think mods are cheating at all, and that's where we have to be careful, right? Wait, let me see here. So I just want to make sure I get all this. In my opinion, outside factors should not have impact on me recognizing right from wrong, whether I am accessing a game or an ATM. Well, and so the question though is that in an extreme sense, is there a need to extrapolate it to a real world setting when you're in a game environment? You know, when my buddy's messing around with us and he gets me killed in Valheim for fun, he didn't kill me in real life. And he's not saying he would morally kill me in real life. It is not. And it is dangerous to map that one-to-one. So, like I said, we have to be very careful about where we're putting our morality line here, because there's not violations of morality occurring in a game world like this, necessarily. Unless you're sitting there throwing slurs, and that's the human that's behind the thing doing that. So the core problem is whatever Galaxy Brain reason, Funcom wanted PvP to be an inseparable part of Dune Awakening from the outset. That was the goal. That was the expectation. I mean, I think in a more distilled sense, the problem is that the only thing they gave everyone to do is in one location that creates that conflict of people. And so if they had given 2 locations when the game launched, and the PvE crowd had some place to go get their resources, and then there was a reason to have a PvP conflict, and there's a motivation for each of these areas, you wouldn't have any issue. I do club racing myself, where it's less of a problem, but all motorsports. Dune 2, Off-World Wars. Are mods cheating? No. When you participate in the system and you cheat in it in any way, you damage it for everyone else who's forced to play in the same sandbox with you. Since PvP is an intrinsic part of experience. Yeah, and that argument could be made about duping, right? How's the viewership? I think Kevin's winning. Clickbait prof. People are hanging around because they like the conversation. What do you mean? Right, but on the same note, those items injected cheat codes into your game. Sure, it doesn't hurt anyone because they're single player, but it's still cheating. But now this word cheating has become an ideology because we're using it in all these different ways. You know what I mean? I could have just said I was modifying my game. I was modding my game with using Game Genie. The word cheat, right? Like, who's saying that word cheat? I understand what it means. I understand what you guys are saying, but in Age of Empires, I'm lumberjacking that thing all day long. If PvP wasn't a mandatory element of the game, which it no longer is, then it's nowhere as egregious. But yeah, you fabricate resources, even durability radiates into the greater market. Looks like we are getting ice blocks. Oh my god, we're gonna make igloos? We're gonna make igloos. Depends on who you hurt. If you're acting in a way that is cheating, using a third-party aimbot or hack so that I cannot enjoy the game I paid for, then I'm losing that cost that I paid. Cheating is bad in any competitive scene, period. Yeah, I agree. I approach the cheating, too, from the standpoint where when I go out and I play a game like Counter-Strike, I don't need to use anything to become a good player and then do well. And then what I have an issue with is somebody that's using hacks to then claim they're something that they're not, that they didn't earn. That's where it really kind of rubs you wrong, right? Like, you didn't earn that. Now, if you're not claiming anything, like nobody's sitting there, like my modded Valheim world, I'm not claiming, hey guys, look what I built from scratch myself. That's disingenuous, and now that's the same as trying to say that I'm a good Counter-Strike player by using aimbots. So, there's a harmless way to crack into the code of a game and mod and do whatever you want, and then there's a harmful way to do it, and you can use it as like a weapon, and you can see how these are two different cases, and there's probably a couple other variations. And then if and I'm saying crack the code of the game, modify the game. We can choose to use a word like cheat, but you see how that kind of comes embedded with it, this other sentiment that maybe you don't want. Would it be fair to say that the current direction of the game is starting to separate PvP from core of the game and treat it as an optional activity? Yeah, that's not totally incorrect to say. Yeah, I mean, you could say that, I would say, yeah. Folks not being able to make the distinction between a game and life is a sign you should probably unplug and you don't take games too seriously. Yes, Mike, that's a very good point to make, and I do want to stress that because if you're playing games that have a lot of gunfire and violence, you really need to understand that a human being that has a grip on reality and understands that, they can separate real life from a video game. Always. There's no question. There's no overlap. None. So, yeah. We have to be very careful. We can't be blending in too much. Just because people want to go dick around inside of a video game doesn't mean they're serial killers in real life, okay? Maybe. I don't know if that lines up. Maybe there's one case of a guy that was I don't know. Any other cheating? Who cares? It's just yeah, exactly. Ghost. That's the boat I'm in. Even though I'm hardcore against mechanics cheating and forced online multiplayer games, I am not nor will I ever be someone who can't differentiate between aggressive actions in games versus real life. Good point to point out, Thantos. I think cheating requires some malicious intent. Yeah, I agree. I modded Dune Awakening. I turned off the fog. Would you consider that cheating? Up, up, down, down, left, right. Yeah. That's the best code, you guys. You guys remember that code? Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. A, B, A, B, start. It was A, B, A, B. Not my personal argument, not my hill to die on. Gaining unfair advantage in MMO competitive environments, I feel like cheating is a fair description of duping, for example. Yeah, I will say, OG, that the... I think the closest to what you could label as cheating would be that dupe. It was considered cheating. The word adapted to more meanings, so now we have to bend around corners to clarify exactly how bad you're cheating. Cheat implies someone was cheated of something. Someone lost something because of it, the act of... So how do we define the word without the word itself? Imagine explaining igloos to a Fremen. It's literally a house built out of water. Like and subscribe. Thank you very much. I always forget to say that. Like and subscribe. I'm here Monday through Friday, every week, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then we the community games on the weekends. So I got the community Discord up. I'm always in there. Maybe the spoiler is that the Fremens become Iceman at Pickups. There's also the unfair distribution of punishments for cheating from case to case. If, for example, someone was duping high-quality weapons and never gets caught or punished, but a mod to make the game easier to view, like the removal of fog, removal of darkness, target acquisition, gets you banned. That's super, super bad situation. Yeah. Man, I'm getting YouTube commercial breaks every 3 to 4 minutes. Oh, really? It's this... Yeah, that's... So if there's any... I have no control over the ads. I have no control over the ads. It's on or off. That's it on my end. So whatever YouTube is doing for the ads, the only way around the ads is YouTube Premium. The YouTube Premium is the only way around the ads. I have YouTube Premium because I listen to YouTube Music. That's the music. When I work, I cannot stand getting commercials during what I'm listening to. I don't use Spotify. So for me, like it was I don't even know. It was like $7 or $8 a month, YouTube Premium. And that's the one sacrifice I do for YouTube because I just use it so much for everything for the game cheating. The good old Capcom Nintendo code. Hey, what's up, Lafu? Make the game easier to view. Oh yeah. You said that. Well, we got some announcements. Maybe the igloos. Maybe the igloos will explain polar bears. That would be great. Does a channel membership not remove ads? No, channel membership. So the channel membership is for gameplay with me and all my personal emotes that I created. So all of these right here, all the funcom, unfuncom emotes. Thank you very much, TMP. We got a member. So the YouTube membership also is in the Discord. There is YouTube membership locations. Like members get specific access to a channel that I'll be hanging out in on the weekends and stuff like that. They get first priority to game with me. And then you get all the emotes. So, and that's why I priced it. I took the lower tier. I don't price my channel very high. I put it on the lower tier because of that. It's not like Twitch. Twitch is a little bit different. I'm joining for today's title. Thanks, TMP. Oh, I appreciate it. And the best emotes. Yeah, Camel. That is my favorite emote. Hey, thank you, Lafu. This is the best emote right there. Oh, we got a Total Recall gifted. We got the Total Recall. I have the best alerts, by the way, guys. I'm a huge movie buff. I hate typing. Cheers, buddy. Thanks, Lafu. Let the spice flow. Yeah, I do have the best from software emotes too. I've got that's a custom made pixelated Solaire praising the sun. We got Dr. Lemminger, right? That was added. That's weird. I don't ever get ads live, only on rewatched. Oh, weird. Yeah, I don't know. And the point, I can't forget about the poison tooth. I gotta refill my coffee, guys. One sec. Okay. Somebody want to fill them in? There's a new map. Essentially, Dune Awakening 2, Part 2. We are getting a new map. Oh! That's the best. Yeah, I actually, you know what's fun? Which one I like? I like the you died one. This one. Hear me out. If Insane is so good, why haven't we got Insane 40X? I don't claim anything. I just show up and I play games. However people want to label me, if you want to say that I'm good at games, that's up to you. Because you know what? You can always improve. Life is about practice to become good at something, to master things. So whenever I start something, I'm never automatically good. It takes practice. Some people might be quick to pick up on things, you know. But the thing I look forward to the most is the practice meeting that challenge.
right? And overcoming it. That's the best for me. That's what From Software games really taught me. I don't know if anybody's had a similar experience with From Software games. I started on Dark Souls 1, went to Dark Souls 2, went back and bought a PlayStation 3 to play Demon Souls. Then I had Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Armored Core 6, you name it. I played all of them. And you know what those games really taught me? Yeah, that was Ray. That was by me. The From Software games really taught me how to manage my own frustration. Like, when I was playing Sekiro, it really flared up a lot. I'm fighting Guardian Ape, and he's grabbing me from like 270 degrees behind him, and it doesn't even look like that's the grab distance, and it's just bullshit. And I died for like 2 hours on him. Ishin, the Sword Saint, took me like a couple hours to be like, honestly. And it really, it teaches you to not quit. You can't quit early. You have to keep showing up. Don't quit. And then overcome that challenge that makes you want to quit. It has been said it takes about 10,000 hours to become an expert on something. There's the common statements that have been passed along over time. I think that our ability to master something is definitely faster with technology these days. Did they say when is coming? I think 1.4 is coming, or is already on the PTR right now. I think this is going to be coming before their vacation, if I had to guess. I saw last night watching another streamer that the main overland map was different on the PTC, showing the polar cap. Oh, hell yeah. I hope that when they release on PS5, if I live that long, that they will have a version that includes everything that came out so far. Well, first of all, OG Cryptar, I hope you live that long too, man. Yeah, that goes without saying. But yeah, I think that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I envy a little bit the console launch, because can you imagine if we had got on PC, if we had gotten a version of the game that was a year and a half down the road, that it had to cook and had the whole world to play test it. The console version, I mean, assuming they get the technical feats handled, the console version on a fresh start server, that's going to be a lot of fun for people, straight up. There's going to be a lot more to do than when the game first came out. Now, it'll be a little bit different with the PvP, obviously. That's why I wish they had left that in there, that PvP in the Haga Basin. But I think that by the time it comes to PS5, you'll find that it'll probably be a really good experience. So, and I hope you stick around long enough too, man. It's been, I read that. iRacing will really drive it home. Do you think it will be a PvE area? Yeah, most likely. I think it will be. Another vacation. That's a good number for a learning curve. That is correct, but you could get down to 8,000 if you grind a lot, but yes. Can't wait. I can't wait, yeah. Scancom. Funcom is always on vacation. I mean, the idea with taking vacations and stuff is that you're trying to help create an incentive, really, for handshakes built in. You're trying to create a healthy work environment that people want to stay at, and then cultivate other healthy work engagements. Firm handshakes all around. Firm handshakes around the board, guys. Yes, firm handshakes. God damn it. So the polar caps will be a location we can visit once. No, it's going to be a new map. They can still add the third faction. Why skip it? I agree. I think there should be a third faction. They said it was gonna. Okay, how about this? That's true. Joel said the third faction was supposed to be the smugglers. So does that mean they're not doing a third faction at all? I don't know. That's what might make sense. But what about the Fremen? Is the Fremen just gonna be like smugglers? Can we build there? Yeah, we can, Jameson. I think it's gonna look, Jameson. It says, for those who enjoyed the survival loop in Haga Basin, you'll find plenty of new and exciting things to discover here. You'll probably not be surprised to learn that it's cold, damn cold. This shift from having to deal with the scorching heat of Haga Basin to the freezing cold of the polar caps holds a lot more challenge than you might expect, requiring new and clever ways to survive. So it sounds like they're amping up the survival aspects of this area, which I've been saying they needed to do in the game, like make the survival harder, because this is not a survival game, guys. Seriously. Like, you go play Valheim, that's a survival game. You're surviving the elements out there. I'm like, I gotta build up my fort so I don't die. Like, I'm gonna get, I just go stand in the shade. I just go stand in the shade, guys. There you go. I can go in a cave. I will live forever in a cave. This is not a survival game. They need to make it more survival and take the red bar out, all right? Make it more harsh. Make us die all the time from the world and take that red bar out. All right, I'm going to keep peppering that in there. You know, yank that red bar out of there. I was so excited for the Smugglers faction. Yeah, that would have been sick. Is it PvE only? If I had to guess, it probably is. But if they were smart, they would put an optional area in there that was PvP. Optional. That you can go if you want. You don't have to. Until they decide what the hell is going to happen when you kill another player. They need to decide. Making the survival aspect more key is a good move in my opinion. I agree. Playing Conan for the first time this week, I keep getting in the shade. So how are you liking Conan? For the people that haven't played Conan, it's actually a pretty fun experience, except the loading screen in the very beginning of the game. You always load. It takes forever. In most developed nations, people have 4+ weeks of vacation, and people's approach to work is to work to live, not the other way around. That said, the timing of their vacation could be much better. Hey Kev, you're gonna have to show off the ink sometime. Oh yeah, of course. My wife has more than I do, but this is my first sleeve right here on my right arm. Undead Viking. All right, it's got some pretty good detail in there. This is an old one. And then this arm, this is an old one. This was from a long time ago. This was a Phoenix, but it's really, like, this work took forever. Like, wait, how do I show this? All of this in here on my wrist, all of that. And then I got, like, I don't know if you guys can see, but a Calvin and Hobbes right there, Spaceman Spiff. And then I've got other work that comes up here. And then I've got some stuff over here. And then some down my back right there. Yeah, like my surfing days, I would be out there, and people, you know, down in Southern California is just kind of part of the culture. I always wanted to have sleeves done, so it was this is a long process. I haven't gotten a tattoo in a few years. Once you get them, you keep wanting to get them. I've got a bunch of bad ones too, some shitty ones. I've got this one right here on my shoulder. It's a pirate skull. The dude that did it was taking tequila shots. He's drunk. It's got the sloppiest hat. Got my arm and chest done, working on my leg. Oh yeah, hey, post some pics in the IRL channel. So my wife, she used, like, you know, 10 years ago, she was a tattoo model. She was in magazines, Ink magazine and stuff. So my wife is fully decorated. Like, my wife has insane tattoos. If you see, she has like way more than me. She came onto her hands and stuff. I didn't go that far. I always had to keep my hands clean because I had to show up for like business meetings and shit that I couldn't have that.
Tattoo is an addiction. Yeah, it is. It is. That's cool, man. Get a melange tide tattoo. That would be sick. Man, I'd have to be really invested in this game to get a tattoo. I actually, you know what I would get a tattoo of for a game? Like I have Spaceman Spiff right here from Calvin and Hobbes. My dad used to read that to me as I grew up as a kid, little kid. It's like Spaceman Spiff with a big smile on his face flying his ship. Like, yeah! A video game tattoo I would get would be from Dark Souls. Something like Solaire or a Firelink shrine. Yeah, I saw your wife's ink too. Hers is really good. I want to get my hands done, but professional reasons. Yep, I was in the same boat. I was in the exact same boat. If player counts reach 20,000, you should. Oh no. Should I put that? Should I put that as like a goal? I will get Shia Lud tattooed on my ass if this game breaks 50K. Conan is good so far, getting used to combat. Keep attacking the wrong direction. DayZ is a good survival case. Being in cold and wet, and then you get sick, and then start coughing. Oh, yeah. I only got one tattoo so far. It's a jigsaw puzzle piece, which stands for autism. I'm thinking about a moon tattoo, but I don't know how I want it to look yet and where I want it. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah. Ooh, a moon. You know, a moon might be a right size for like wrist. Like a moon on the wrist would be cool, right there on the inside of the wrist. I will tell you, it is a little sensitive in there, but it does go numb pretty quick on the inside of the wrist. The worst part is like right there on the inside of the elbow crease, like where the elbow bends, right in there. Oh man, that hurts. Also armpit, as you go toward, I have one under the my arm right here. As it goes towards the armpit, oh, it's very, very sensitive skin there. Shit, now I have video evidence of the promise. No! Oh, no. Channel goal? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Channel goal, that's what I was trying to think of. It has to be in-game accurate tattoo. Maybe Joel will show up with a worm mouth on his nail. Oh, no. No, I don't even want to imagine that. That's like those belly button tattoos that people make, and it's like a cat's asshole. Oh, no, dude. Let's not put that in the universe. Oh, man. I would make an ornithopter, though. That seems like a good tattoo. That could be a good one, yeah. I don't know if I want a full detailed moon or just a simple one. Just thinking about the wrist, yeah. Yeah, there's different, you know, like, getting the look. I have another tattoo back down on this arm. It's an American traditional. An American traditional has it's totally its own look, its own style. And you kind of have to decide that you know what, I want to have an American traditional on my arm. The way that they do the bolded colors, the bolded lines, you know, and it's a dagger through a rose. It's a standard American traditional back here. And so there exists lots of different styles. You could go simple, like fine line work, something with nice shading, black and white. It all depends. You could have like a little silhouette. Think about this. It could be a moon, and then it's like a little tiny silhouette of yourself sitting on the moon, like looking up at the stars. You know, that'd be cool. You could get your own personal touch on it. Post it in Discord. You'll like it. Okay, let me check. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Holy shit. Hold on, let me get the, whoa. That is crazy, dude. Look at that. Wow. Yep. Look at that. Incredible. Damn. That's sick, dude. Really sick. Yeah, that one. Wow. What was the toughest part of that? Did that hurt going near the ankle or like the back of the knee? Cause that is the leg painful? I haven't done. I wanted to do the back of my calves. That's pretty sick, dude. Yeah, hyperrealism. I have a dragon that goes from my right pec to my shoulder, then spirals down my elbow. Part of the tail goes through the armpit. That hurt. Oh my god, Cable, that's a cool ass one. That sounds pretty sick. You should get a tattoo of. You should get a tattoo of Joel holding the sandworm and pointing at. Ankle and knee. Rest is easy. The ankle and the knee. Yeah. Yeah. When I was on some of my tattoos, I swear I didn't even feel it. Like it was, my whole arm would be numb. They're just going at it. I don't feel anything. And then certain spots were just like, oh my god, is it gonna end? Is it gonna end? Holy shit, that is the craziest pain. Yeah, the arm near the pit is the worst. The closest I've gone to the pit is like right there. And yeah, that was also, you know, like down the spine. So I had to lean forward my head, and it was like vibrating my bone, like my spine bone, and it kind of hurt actually in a different way. I posted mine. It's a simple one, but I love it. Okay, let me see. Oh, nice. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. Hey, yeah, if you guys want to post your tattoo pictures here, by all means, absolutely. That's what this IRL channel is for. I have a mermaid. That looks really good, Kid Pix. Looks great. I like the colors. I have a mermaid on my calf. Didn't hurt much. The collarbone and armpit was worse. The collarbone, you can feel the needle in your teeth. I have memento mori down my spine. There we go. I'll get you guys. I have memento mori down my spine. I didn't think that was bad. Oh, that's good. Maybe when I got that I was 18. Maybe I was skinny and I was lean. Maybe it was just like bone on bone. I don't even remember what I was doing. So I remember. I also had a cartilage piercing here, and it got ripped out of my ear. Freshman year in the dorms in college. I took a header from a volleyball spike, and it ripped it out of my ear. I was definitely drunk. I think I had Goldschlager that night. Ugh, Goldschlager. How do I remember these things? Dude, that was back in 2001. 2001, you guys. That's a long-ass time ago. That's when I was down at UC Irvine. And then they launched World of Warcraft when I was at college down there at UC Irvine, and I was working at eCyberdeck, the LAN center down there. I know the owner of that place. And I wrote Blizzard a letter, and I said, we have 50 computers, and kids come in here every day. We could beta test your game for you really easily. And they sent the LAN center 40 copies of World of Warcraft beta, closed beta, and I set it up, and we all played it. It was awesome. I played a druid to test it out, and because I thought shapeshifting to a bear would be cool, and then there was a bug. I didn't know it was a bug at the time, that Mark of the Wild would fall off of you when you shifted into a bear. But I thought it was like you had to choose. I was like, oh, I could just buff people. So I chose to play a different class. I didn't play a druid. It was because of that. And the owner of Cyberdeck, his name was also Kevin. He picked warrior and convinced me to go paladin, because then we wouldn't be competing for loot. But I wanted to be a warrior. That's the type of playstyle that I play. So I got stuck as a paladin, a ret paladin, for vanilla World of Warcraft. And they kept making me respec holy for the raids and shit. At the LAN center would do raids and whatever. And I kept having to so I never had any fucking gold. Because you think I was farming when I was in college for gold? No, I was broke. So I'd always be respecing Retribution of PvP on the weekends, and then I'd have to raid holy while I was going to college, I never had any money. There was one of these raids where my brother saw me like off in the corner and he's like, Kevin, what are you doing over there? I'm like, I can't die, dude. All my gear's broken. He's like, repair your gear. I'm like, I'm out of gold. I'm sorry. We were doing attempts on Ragnarok, it was on Rag. And I had broken gear because I didn't want to say anything. So my brother always had to bail me out, my younger brother. So funny. I think I'm finally going to jump back into Dune after 6 months of being gone. Haven't started leveling up those new skill perks. Hey, you got a long road ahead of you. And you know what? This looks pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, the polar caps looks fun. But I will never do chest again. I'd rather do my whole arm again. Oh, yeah, the chest. Oh, yeah, I mean, that... I could see how that would hurt, the chest. What do we got here? Huh. The polar caps doesn't look like much yet, just some screenshots. But yeah, so I agree, Rico. The screenshots I've been trying to decipher today, they look, okay. The words are much more interesting, like the stuff that they've been saying that's coming. They're gonna tell us more. They're gonna have an update on server migrations. They appreciate us sticking around. Feel after the hotfix, the server got more laggy. I definitely think that... Oh, you guys. I know Silent. He's in my guild. No, I know. I figured people are like that. I can usually pick up on those things pretty fast. I have a back piece I've been sitting on for years. It's a Ghost Viking longship. Dude, that would be sick. If you ever get it done, make sure you post that picture. I want to see it. Whoa, is there water on the ceiling? That looked kind of cool. I just noticed that. I'm going to wait till it loops back around. That looked like there was water on the ceiling. Let's see. There, look. Is that water on the ceiling? Yeah, it was. That looked like water. I mean, it looked cool. Come get in my still tent. What? Get a room, you guys. Get a room. Or a still tent. I mean, I guess that works too. The fact that there's new crafting and new survival mechanics. That's what's got me the most interesting. Remember what I was saying, guys. What they need to add is new stuff. New stuff, not more of the same. What is new? New mechanics. Yes, that's a new stuff. New gear, not just rotating. Okay, they got a frost element in now. They need to make that more interesting. You can pause this video. What? I thought it was a gift. What kind of an advancement is this in technology? I didn't realize we were here already. We're living in the future. Holy shit. So I think this then is the new element, right? Is that the new element right there? This thing? Conan and Dune both having sandstorms at the same time? What? I didn't know that. I did not know that. I hope they add like Arrakis banthas, and then one survival mechanic from the ice storms could be cut your animal open. That's Star Wars. like, here's what I would love is, I would love for it. Wait, I wanted to pause. So that might be the new crystal, right? Or that, we don't know. We don't know. Okay. I'm in Conan, sitting through a storm, same time as you. Oh, that's really weird. I bet your storm is longer, though, right? Isn't Conan's storms a little bit longer? So this picture looks like they've got that thing they built, right? I'm waiting for the sandstorm to pass. Are you guys all on Conan? I can hop on Conan today. When are we gonna have large female breasts like Conan? That is the real question. I don't really know if this game supports that. No pun intended. Thank God Mound of the Dead don't have sandstorms. Just a spot. Need to be careful with falling star metal. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I ran my guy all the way up to the north and then I logged out. I have to find where my guy is. So nothing really interesting is going on in this shot except for Dune Sandstorm still going on. I'm currently in the main menu, but yes. Are you watching the opening cutscene? How do I get rid of that opening cutscene? Is there a Steam launch protocol? I'll look that up. They'd have to redo armor. So look at this picture, guys. This looks kind of strange, right? This picture is strange to me. And I'll tell you why. This literally looks like this same skybox and the same land as the deep desert. This kind of looks like it was in the deep desert, but it's got like a different terrain on top. There's nothing, like, what's in the distance here? Is that more sand or is there polar caps? I'm trying to understand where we are in this picture. Because I don't know, this picture is the weakest picture. Because this looks like a blank area behind there. Shoal without radiation. Doesn't this kind of look like it's a blank area? They just changed the hue. Yeah, that's what I thought. This doesn't look very good right here. Looks like the border between, yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking, Cable. Yeah, so this picture is probably the least exciting and a little bit concerning, but it's okay because this is really, really early. Maybe they thought like, okay, we're driving up and in to it. I like the next one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I love this. This is good. This is good. This is good. Remember, I like what they did with the Z-axis on their terrain. It's nice. When the Rift, like, I wish there was more, well, no, I take that back. There was plenty for me to do in the Rift. Like, the Rift was cool. Having different variability of the terrain going around, I like this picture. We see that's stravidium and titanium, right? And scrap metal and copper. Hey, what's up, Jordan? Don't tell my job. I'll keep the mum's the word. Maybe behind the camera we have a polar ice cap and this is just the border. Yeah. I'm gonna just I'm gonna be speculating in on each picture. I'm just gonna try and see what we have. Are they adding T7 gear? My guess is that they are, yeah. If I had to guess, is that there would be tier 7 gear. They're gonna, like, if they were smart, they would make this a progression. This would be the next stage of progression past tier 6. That would be good. In my opinion, that's good. Now, the question is there going to be tier 7 graded gear? Or is graded gear, like, where's tier 7 going to start? Is tier 7 going to start after tier 6? Or is tier 7 going to have its own grade 1 through 5? Why would you want to make a tier 7 grade 1 if you've got a tier 6 grade 5? Where are they going to start? And where are they going to end with the crysknife? What type of damage am I going to do with the crysknife? Is it just going to be like a 10,000 damage knife? That'd be cool. I'd be down with that. T7 is grade 1 gear. They need to remove graded gear, honestly. Can you imagine if they did that? Nobody saw what was going on here, guys. This little thing that existed for a little bit. Yeah. Oh. That whole idea, just like crumple it up and throw it in the little trash bin 10 feet away. You have to make the shot, swish. That's what the little basketball hoop is there for. Okay. They just need to fix shields so they're meaningful again. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. And I don't know if their game engine would handle it, but I would like to see more interesting items. Like the stats, like what I'm nervous about is that, and maybe the game just can't support that. It just won't ever. It's just not going to be that game. There needs to be interesting stats, because what that will do is it will open the door for them to make a lot of different items. Right now, they can't make a bunch of different items in a tier. Trust me, it looks like there's a lot of items. It looks like there's a lot of items. Doesn't it? But these are all, like, they're all the same, like, blank things. And they really need, what they did is they chose, we're going to have these status effects, fire, poison, now we're going to have frost. And they're basically the most boring status effects in any sense that you look at them. Two of them, like a fire dot or a poison dot, both dots. That's not interesting. Like, there's not even a function around any of the burn or the poison. I don't know. What I would like to see is that this next tier, where is it going to be? It'll go Plastanium and then Frozen Plastanium or something like that. Frozen Unobtainium. I would like to see some interesting stats. Oh, let's see. Wait, hold on. So we have some more information. What do we have here? We trade them. I saw the post. I don't think they're going to do or are going to add tier 7 gear. More than likely, they will add new items. Oh. Okay, guys. So wait. So we may not even get tier 7. What's the likelihood of that, guys? We're going to get a new map. They said new resources. Wait. Wait, not 200. Okay. Wait, why does it look that small? Is that really... Is it really? No. What? What? Why does it look that small? What did I do to the page? Shit, I changed the page layout or something. Hold on. Whatever. What did they say? They said, okay. It introduces new survival mechanics, new locations, new types of resources. Control plus minus. Oh yeah, okay. Unobtainium, yes sir. New material will be called copium, and you must go mine it at the polar caps. Oh my god, dude. Can you imagine? Perfectium. So they say new resources. I assume, like, what would a new resource be used for if there's not going to be tier 7? Is it going to be something specific to, like, the ice? This needs to be ice-resistant material. So here's the resource that makes it an armor. That's the armor that it needs that piece. You could be right. Now, oh, shit. Wait, I didn't pause. Wait, okay, here's another crystal right here. Now, that looks more of it's part of the world blended in. Where is this? Some kind of a walkway in an ice area. And what's that? That's a ship. That's a patrolling ship. You see that, guys? That's a patrolling ship or something flying above, like the Sardaukar ship. How is Noctua gonna survive here? So it looks like we've got a patrolling ship right above it. Yeah, new materials could be more materials other than plastanium. That's what my guess is. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't think they're going to launch a whole new map without a new resource to go to tier 7, right? They've got to. They would be stupid not to, right? But then again, I don't know. What are the limitations of Dune Awakening and Funcom? We don't know. We can only speculate. Bats don't like the cold. Oh yeah, how's he gonna get over there? Maybe heat-related items to protect from the heat. A new armor set that would be like the still suit for the polar caps. Maybe a new tier of cutter ray. I could see that. Yeah, that'd be sick. Would make sense to do that, but would be great if it added me tiers of chems and storage. Yes, that would be nice. Nah, they cooking, I believe. Yeah, they better. Dude, Chopper, listen to me. They better be cooking a good stew. Everybody likes good stew, all right? Get some meat, potatoes, onions, carrots, and celery. You got a stew. We got to make a stew here, right? Everybody can enjoy that. It would invalidate everyone's time since Chapter 3. They don't mind doing that, though, because they already released Chapter 3, which basically all your blueprints before that. Some of us had tons of blueprints. There's nothing you could do with that. What did they do with Conan new map? Will probably be the same on Dune. Oh. Well, yeah, the thing that they did with Conan, that everything's kind of like enhanced in the name. But yeah, I don't know. I think that for Dune, the polar caps. This is what I was talking about, guys, yesterday. Whatever the thing is they were talking about that they can't talk about is going to be make or break for me. So what type of thing are we then expecting with that level of expectations? We're the consumer. This is make or break, right? Nice asado with some spicing salt, grilled cheese, tomatoes. Oh my God, that's making me hungry, dude. Holy shit, that sounded so good. Oh my God. That sounded delicious. I just read through that. I'm hungry right now. I'm going to make a piece of toast in a second. Put some butter on that. Just realized no more repair glitch. No, there is. There's still a repair glitch. The quicksand repair glitch still works. It's pinned in the Discord. Betting two new ores, one new compound, jazz, ether, one new base fiber. Ooh. Ether, I like that. Ether. If I had to predict, I think that they know that this needs to be big. I think that they expedited the notes for this. I think that was probably right assumption, son. I think that this is then going to probably carry with it a lot of stuff. I think that there's going to be new resources. I think there's going to be a tier 7. The biggest question I have is tier 7 starting at the end of grade 5? And then unogged grade 5, yeah. Because then the augs, it wouldn't be matching fully ogged. It would just be matching blank fully grade 5 created.
then you start, and that's not that bad, right? 330 on a melee weapon. So then you'd probably start 400 melee weapon damage on a tier 7. That's not that bad. That's doable. New ore, don't think they go with 2. Definitely a new ore, I think so. But there will be a compound item that needs to be added. Let's see if we can see anything on that other frame that I passed. We saw this frame. And got this frame. We have this frame right here. Okay. Anything to see here? Let's find out. Inconclusive. Can't make donate vehicle achievement. Oh, really? It won't make sense to complete Haga, then grinding dungeons until you get tier 7. That seems like massive burnout. I bet tier 7 will start at like T6 plus 2 or 3. I can't see. Yeah, you guys could be right. Yeah. That actually, what you're saying right now, that might be the more accurate way to frame it. Yeah. So it'll start at like, do you think tier 6 0, tier 7 0? Big question is if tier 6 or tier 5 versus tier 7, if it's Haga similar, it will need to be similar to Dirt. Oh, and yeah, you guys, maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's like tier 7, tier 8, and tier 9. Does it need multiple things? Like if it's a Haga, is there only going to be one? It looks like it's got a bunch of the old ones and maybe one new one, right? Tier 5.5? Oh my god, please don't be tier 5.5. How to kill your game. How to kill your game. Release this big ass new map and put tier 5.5. For all the new people that will start from scratch, the new area needs to connect to Haga and the start of DD. I'm going to be very curious. Yeah, is it going to be bigger than Haga? No, you're right. Is it going to be bigger than Haga too? It almost feels like it needs to be bigger than Haga. Or maybe not. If it's tier 7 plus, then it entirely invalidates the DD. Well, yeah, and I'm hoping, like, dude, what are they going to do with the Deep Desert? They're just forgetting about it. They have to confront that at some point. I would go mad. Reason for the bet. Compound at current pace is heavy. This needs to allow new builds with the same weight. 2 new ores, 1 building mix with basalt, metal ore for new mats like plast. Yeah. No fly zone. Yeah, that'd be really great, DBK. New fiber and filters, other armors. 1.5 of what Haga I would say. What are you going to do about vehicles? T6 crawler against tier 7 weapons? No, so like tier 7 would be like tier 6 G0 and G6 grade 6 weapons would be like T6 G1 for example. The biggest question we need answered though is if this new map means we get new fiefs. Ah, the Xenion with the important question. Yeah. Do we get new? You know, we gotta actually, guys. You know what we gotta do? We have to start a new list of questions that I'm gonna take to the developers. We gotta hold them to it. We gotta make sure they're on track. All right? We gotta make sure they get enough done before they go on vacation again, guys. It's up to us. If you want something done, you gotta do it yourself. Do we want to save this game? We're gonna have to do it ourselves, guys. If we want to save this game, we're going to have to do it ourselves. New map should be PvP. Well, and if they're allowing private server, like the Hyper-V setup servers, let us set everything PvP. Let us play around with that. We'll set up one for the Discord. I think Sin, if Sin is in the chat, Sin Gameforce, he is our resident technological expert server setter upper.
He's got his own stuff. It will be interesting to hear from him what exactly we can control in the Haga. The real question is, will I be able to build an igloo? It would have to be like infused or something, right? It would probably and like would it be melting and you'd get water? You'd be like getting the rain. You'd have like a little cup and you're like waiting for water to drip from the sky. You're like, I got water. Maybe that's a way we could get water on the PTR, because there's no other way to get water on the PTR. Damn, I'm rusty. I just died to an NPC. Now, can Rust DayZ survive PvP games and this can't? We just got 80% crybabies. Well, I will say that there definitely is people that are very sensitive to PvP. Very sensitive. Especially talking about it and, you know. And it's hard to have a discussion with people that are like that. We can be Eskimo brothers? Oh my god. That also means something else. Where will there be reindeer? That honestly, that's another thing too. The world would be lovely if it came alive. There would be animals or something. I don't know, anything. Like they just have their NPCs walking around and stuff. Can we build in the zone? No fly versus fly, PvP or PvE split like the DD? Is it going to be like DD? Oh. Are we going to get the option? You talked about making the game more survival based. What about adding a hunger bar and food bar? Yes, I agree. So one of the things I said yesterday about the game is that we don't have a food bar. We have to drink water, but we don't have to eat. How is that? They're so stickler about like breaking the fourth wall, but there's no hunger bar in a survival game. How is that even possible? So I agree. Yeah, add in a hunger bar. Fuck it. Please no, Dune 2. Don't make me waste all this time. No. Don't worry. The Dune 2 is this, the polar caps. All right, let's get to the next picture. Here we go. This is a good one because I like this fountain. I'm going to be putting this fountain everywhere. We're gonna have multiple fountains of a base. Actually, no, this is kind of exciting. We're gonna be building bases in this new area, right? Allow me to cook some nice steaks. Dune is naturally lacking in flora and life forms. Even the polar caps is very little life. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's pretty empty. We won't get Dune 2. Probably not. Not from Funcom. Not like this. We might get Dune Reawakening. If they meteor this game, they do a Final Fantasy 14 meteor, wipe the board, refresh, new skill trees, everything. That would be incredible. We shit. We do not have to shit either. This is not IRL. We did not need to do all this survival malarkey. Can you imagine how contentious this game would be if you fucking could take a shit in this game, guys? Like, you could have all the complaints in the world, but then at the end of the day, like the guy walks into a bathroom stall in the game and sits down. At the end of the day, everybody takes a shit. What is your take on this? In a game, people are more okay with dying to an NPC boss X times, but let's say a player does the same thing, moves, skill, and some players detest it. How much is psych? Yeah. That is a good point. That is a really good point. More okay with dying to an NPC, but then if it's a player, it does change it psychologically. That's a really good point.
Um, I don't know where the psychology comes in with that. I'm not sure. I'm sure it's probably not as binary as you think, like an on or off switch. Like, it's probably a little bit complicated. As a matter of fact, the worms themselves were invasive. Dune, the snoozing. As a matter of fact, the worms themselves are invasive. Yeah, they are. Enshrouded doesn't have a hunger bar. Does have the food buffs, though. Oh, and Valheim, too. Valheim has that mechanic where that's what buffs your health. So it's sort of necessary in that sense. Randomly shit like you do in Ark. If it does fit the books. Doesn't fit the books or the universe, though. Hard to bring any life form that survive on the planet. We have to remember that this is just a spice stream that Paul is having. We can always reset and change the dream. Oh, that's a good point. There you go. They removed MMO in the stream store page. Oh my god, did they really? And the polar regions weren't really explored in any meaningful way in the books either. Oh, really? So then they have their own room to sort of grow with that. Veldov, 80% of PvP is not a boss you can beat. Dying to mechanics is different than dying to griefing from PvP. That's a good point. Worms were introduced and took over. Nothing else introduced would win out. It's like looking at snakeheads in the Mississippi and adding other types of predator fish to deal with them. Yeah, because for a player to kill another player requires skill. While NPC, you just learn its patterns, and that's it. Every single person you find is a new battle to either lose or win. Yeah, there's definitely a psychology behind approaching it. You're approaching the scenario differently. And, I mean, think about the psychology of when you have pressure. You're in a top 10 situation in PUBG with your friends. You know there's pressure. You're the last man alive. The heart starts pumping a little bit. That is a much different scenario when you're, like, I don't know, doing just, like, progression attempts in WoW raids or something. There's definitely something about PvP psychologically that changes. Absolutely. Yeah, because for players to kill another player requires skill, while the NPC, you just learn its patterns, and that's every single person you find a new battle, either win or lose. That's a good point, Peaky. Griefing is the majority of PvP in this game. They don't have to follow the books. We are set in a different universe. Plenty of PvP can and is relatively equal. Yeah. Xeon, except that the worms aren't in the polar region, so some other invasive species could have niche in that region. But yeah, they could play with the flora and fauna on the caps. That'd be cool. If so, I actually enjoy that kind of PvP. That is not what players have an issue with, though. Hey, we have a donkey in the game, and we can pet it. I'm sure we'll get a reindeer pet too. That'd be cool. I come back and see you're still talking about this. Hey, Grumpy, we'll be able to get on Diablo 4 soon. I'll ping you. I'll ping you when I'm ready. We're just in the middle of a discussion. Either way, I'm excited to see that they're still adding the polar caps. It'll be interesting to see if we can build there. Some of Funcom's replies on X are interesting. What do you think this reply means? Don't jump off that edge unless you're equipped with a good quality suspensor belt. Yeah, what would that mean? Don't jump off that edge unless you're equipped with a good quality suspensor belt. That's kind of a generic statement, but why they're speaking to an endgame environment, right?
So what is it exactly they would mean by that statement? That's a good point, Ian. Is there what Ian? Can you link some of the other statements they made that are weird? I think if you would talk to people that make those posts, you can nail it down to the griefing. What's the point of having me having 25 plus ancient waste schematics? Yeah, none. One of my favorite things in PvP is bullying the bullets. What's up? Wait, so PvP is bullying the bullies. There was a guy calling names all the time in DD until I stepped up. We dueled for 3 minutes, won him, and he left the game. See, Peaky, you're a different type of PvPer. You're the guy that sticks up for the little guy, right? You're the guy that shows up to help. That's a good thing. But Funcom didn't address griefing. They categorically separated PvP and PvE. Yeah, it's almost like they couldn't figure out how to do it. You weren't kidding about the Landsrad grinding? Jeez, yeah. Oh, I don't kid. No, I kid, but not all the time. Permanently left the game? Yeah. The Harkonnen should be calling the Freeman griefers for killing them while they were harvesting spice, just like in the movie. That's right. It's about the choice. Some people want a more relaxed experience. The NPCs provide that. That's true. The donkey. Well, we know potatoes are coming. Ooh. I actually like... Ooh, dude, that made me hungry. I love potatoes. Maybe in the polar region, the donkey could actually serve a purpose. It's like your vendor. Separate Funcom with the players complaining, though. I agree that Funcom shouldn't have alienated a whole player group, though. Yeah, or group players. I'm in the same boat. I don't think they should have made that. They didn't need to make that. It's like they were panicking and didn't know what to do. What do we do? Well, like, not that. Holy shit, none of that. Like, it's almost like they were panicking and started just saying whatever the hell they could. Just that the new maps are more vertically designed. They stated in the live show. That's good. They need to give us tanks. That'd be nice. Energy use needs more power to use, like RLEV use more power to run and charge. Firm handshakes, firm handshakes. Take care, Kev. Got some things to do. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for stopping by, Ghost. I'll see you later. The cold will be deal with shield and power use. Exactly. I like helping people. I do not like griefing sped. You know what? And that's a good thing. Helping people is good. You know how crazy it is, right? That a few simple words, can make a positive impact on somebody's whole day. Just a few simple words in an exchange, randomly. You don't even know them. That can happen all the time. It's not a bad thing to be a good guy and stick up for people. Now, there's nothing wrong with engaging in the systems of the game. There's nothing personal. If you want to go PvP, now then there is the next stage, and then there's griefing, targeting people, not leaving people alone, really trying to fuck their world up. Then there's that. The cold will be shield and power use. Interesting. Killing over spice in T6 metals was not griefing. No. Nope. It's not griefing. You're right, Blue. That's like saying me going into a raided battleground and getting a kill is griefing. No. Sorry. Is it rooted in Dune lore? That's what most PvEers complain about, getting griefed. I know that because that's what they said to me when I was fighting for spice. Griefing is like the Ornies crowding a carrier. Yeah. Yeah. Like somebody's trying to leave the deep desert in the PvE section, and they start fucking blocking and doing shit to like prevent them from leaving the game and like just doing anything. Yeah. That's edging on griefing there. But you know what? That's their fault. They need to put more shit to do in the game. All right. Which it looks like they're doing. Maybe. Maybe. We don't know yet. That's what we're here to find out. We really want to know if we're getting our money's worth. Exciting to see this coming. Think it'll be coordinated with the console release. They need more meat and potatoes for sure. Looking more survival. Honestly, I think we have to ask ourselves, how much of this are they trying to get done before they go on their vacation in the summertime? Oh, nope, get in there. All right, back. There we go. Okay. Oh no, he said he's hedging firm handshakes. Yeah, that happened before they changed the DD, PvE, and PvP, right? So I think that, yeah, it's the question is how much is going to get given to us before July? And then how much are we going to get September, October, and November? Yeah, only South Haga feels like a survival game. Once you get vehicles and infinite water, the game is easy. Yeah. Yep. And honestly, the most fun that I was having was when I felt like it was an actual survival game. I'm like I'm like taking the plant and I'm like, I need some water. Like I'm dying, you know, that was fun. I think they understood their audience wrong. I think it's August at the earliest. You might be right. I think they understood their audience wrong. And I don't know why they didn't map personas or anything like that for their target audience. Maybe they just wanted to target everybody. But when you think about it, if you're attracting an audience that likes survival games, that's a core trait. That's at the core traits of the persona. Okay? And you can never forget that and overlook that. So they really need to give that new map steroids, all right, as far as the survival stuff. And I don't even know what that looks like, because the survival loop, like you said, you build out of it pretty quick. We're all going to roll in there with vehicles. So what is it that's going to be the limiter for us? The only thing I can think is that it's going to be just one thing, and that would be like intense snow, like it would kill you. But isn't the snow, couldn't it just be like a sandstorm? Like I'm walking out in a sandstorm, I'm not exactly dying from the sandstorm. So they better be making it so it's like the snow, like the cold will kill you. You can't even walk, you got to find a heat source, like the Division 1 Underground. Remember that? We talked about that a little bit at the beginning of the stream. If they do that, then, and I feel like I'm creeping around in the world like, oh my God, this is intense, I'm dying. I'll take all my gear off. I'll put on a shitty piece of green gear just to climb in there. And, you know, because they still got the red bar. They're still going to keep the red bar. I don't know if that's ever going anywhere. So, remove the sandstorm warning? Yeah, there should not be a warning. Just hit us right in the face. Get caught off guard. I really hope Chapter 4 and the polar caps are integrated. Well, that's the weirdest thing. Nobody has clarified that. Is there a Chapter 4 still coming? They didn't even say. They're like, we're trying not to create any confusion with you guys, so Chapter 4 is now 1.4. Dead stop. They just stopped talking. Okay, but what about, is Chapter 4 coming? Is Chapter 5 coming? Joel, you've talked about Chapter 5 culmination for so long, and now no one's talking about chapters anymore. What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know. Is this the last patch we're ever going to get? No, that's negative speculation. But yeah, I hope the sandstorm is not, or sorry, I hope the blizzards or whatever are not just like a sandstorm. I think it should kill you. Freeze to death. Like, oh crap, frozen. 1.4 wasn't Chapter 4, but Chapter 4 was separate. In a bit, I'd be gone for a bit due to switching computers. I lost internet like 3 times already today, and it's driving me nuts. Been happening every day for weeks now. Lost internet 3 times. You said that you're in Norway, right? I don't know if I can help troubleshoot. Like if the computer had, oh, you know what? Yeah. So KiaPix, I was just gonna tell you, the Windows specific internet drivers could be giving you issues if they're in an outdated version of Windows, a really old one, or if it doesn't have it updated yet. And Windows 11 would be updating those drivers for you, and that would definitely affect that. I had a buddy that he built his new computer and didn't update the Windows driver, and it was doing the internet thing that you're talking about. I'm from the Netherlands. Oh, okay. But it's mostly like a Windows problem, as I'm still running on 10. That's what I would think, because what I just said. Yeah, my buddy, it's the drivers, like the internet drivers or something. It's Valheim Mountain-like mechanics. Yes, that would be sick. I hope it's like that. And yeah, I hope you get your technical issues fixed. That always sucks when you get them. And in today's announcement, the Polar Caps is Chapter 4. Do they say that? Where do they say that? Yeah, it was going to be reinstalled next weekend, but I can't wait. I'm at the point I want to throw my computer at the highest building I can find in my city. Yeah. I wonder how much positivity we can drag out of this statement. My favorite line was, "We want the quality level to be what you expect from us." Personally, I hope better than that. Yeah, I mean that at least that's self-awareness. You can see some of the new items in the PTC. Here's some pretty interesting weapons. There's some pretty interesting weapons as well. They have a cold variant armors. Not sure if the cold mechanics are included yet though in the stats. Let me see if I can find some pictures of that. There is a public test client. All right, let's see what we got here. Pictures. Yeah, I don't think they ever say the Polar Caps is yeah, it doesn't look like it says that. I'm looking at the join the, if you want to discuss live, join the normal. Okay. Windows 11 now backs up the cloud by default. You can see some of the new, yeah, where are those new items? Did anyone post those in the Discord? They did not say that, but it was in the Water Wars DLC. It was in the Water Wars DLC. Okay, let's look at the next picture. This. But I hope they integrate the new storyline into it instead of just being another spot. Yeah, I'm so confused, to be honest, because you're right. Like, what are they doing? They said chapter 4, like there's chapter 4 story and chapter 5 story. And then now there's all this like diversion that's coming that's like chapter 4 is now 1.4. The server merges, we're going to be talking about them, we're coming, and then but what about I posted the items in the Discord? Oh, here we go. Cold survival exploration suit. Blade mitigation 20%? They don't want you getting stabbed. This is hilarious, dude. That's hilarious. They really don't want farmers getting meleeed to death. So now if I want to duel with melee, It's definitely placeholders. Oh, let me check out the next one. Oh, that was that right there. That is the Give Me Water. The new testing station is really well made. That is the implication. At the top, they say chapters come with new story. DLC is cosmetics. They're late on the chapter. The DLC is ready. They're releasing the DLC. The story is coming a bit later. It's definitely placeholders. Them talking about how the server merges are coming is like how in Game of Thrones they keep talking about, oh, the dragons, they're real, they're coming. PH equals placeholder. Okay, thanks. YouTube has a limit on how much I can type in a single message. Oh, really? Patch 1.4 is not chapter 4. That's right. Cold survival. Yeah, so I wonder, maybe that's gonna be like, why does it has heat protection on it? That should say cold protection, right? So cold is just like heat, but it's blue. pH equals prawn hub. Yeah. It's also a term in chemistry. Wait, what does the pH stand for in chemistry? I forgot. It's the way you test for acidic or base with the litmus test. Blue instead of red. Them talking about, oh, sorry, I read that. Cold and heat will be the same mechanic. I hope they add frost like in Arc Raiders. We're gonna have to pH balance our water now. Maybe it means it's protecting the heat from leaving. Rico, that's funny. That's funny. Acidity or alkali, right? Yeah. Acidic or base. Yep. It should say temperature protection. Easy to miss. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Potential of hydrogen. In chemistry, pH is a logarithmic scale used to specify acidity or basic of aqueous solutions. That's right. I was a chemistry major 2 years into college. I went through organic chemistry, all 3 quarters, and I worked in a OChem lab. I did that before I went full math. Cold survival exploration suit. Is that a still suit for cold? Yeah, it is. Cold still suit. I'm assuming it's insulation, not active heating cooling. Have you tried the new weapons on the PTC? The pistol is dope. Yeah, I saw Groofus. Wasn't Groofus using it? I saw a little bit of his stream testing that. I just feel if people really want a survival Dune game, they need to follow what the movies and books are. Arrakis is the most dangerous place in the universe, and not listening to just Care Bears. And the thing is that there never needed to be a positioning to like call people Care Bears or call people griefers or anything like that. They could have put enough in the game for everybody to be doing something that's meaningful. They've got a battleground. The PvPers have a battleground they're queuing up for. There is enough of an incentive to do that battleground that you would never want to be not doing it, like going and griefing people in the PvE Deep Desert or the PvP one. The PvEers, if they had launched the game with enough for them to do, better chat systems for bigger guilds, like just talking to people, better social systems, then they wouldn't even have noticed. You've got plenty of, I can just go RP in my base and shit with people. The problem is that they didn't give shit for anybody to do except go to one place and fight each other. So people that don't want to fight, you're going to have friction. pH equals power of hydrogen. Potential of hydrogen. Or power of hydrogen, yeah. It represents the negative logarithm of hydrogen ion concentrations, H+, in an aqueous solution. That's right. Potential. I think potential is an more accurate way to say that. Not understanding why Nadria cannot use the refinery. Keeps showing to have no water on her screen. $10 points to Gryffindor. You guys may have discussed this already when it was muted, but PH stands for placeholder. I love how we're like, power of hydrogen. That would be cool to give us a snowmobile for the polar cap. Yes, and not a gyroscopic nightmare like that other thing they gave us. Today randomly saw Roadmap 2026 for Skull and Bones game. Gave me same vibes as Water Wars from Dune. Oh. At least Ubisoft has Division 2. So, okay, so that looks interesting. All right, and then we've got this, like, this is the other new frame of the slide that we were looking at. I think that this looks cool. I mean, the ceiling looks pretty cool. It's got that, like, water effect on the ceiling. Water Wars makes sense now, at least. I'm glad it makes sense finally, because the Water Shippers War DLC made 0 sense until this morning. Yeah, that's it. People keep implying things about the lore in PvP. Not sure they understand. This lore, Art of Conley, still exists. PvP and exists and not exists wherever the Emperor decrees it until he's overthrown. That's a really good point, Galadorn. That's a really good point. I would like it to... I honestly, like... I would like it to maintain... Like, the PvP, coming across another player is dangerous. And it makes the world feel dangerous. It's not to say that it has to force PvEers to go in it, but we just need it to exist. I'm sorry. There needs to be, in the zones, there needs to be little small pockets of it that you can go access. I thought all of that setup was fine. I think it needs to add that back. I think they need to go back on that change. Yeah, Water Wars was a bad title. From what I can tell, it's the story of the water shippers families fighting each other, not us being involved. Oh, interesting, Xenion, yeah. Little misleading. And you know what? Classic Funcom, we're getting caught up in some text-based semantics. I don't know. I've stopped getting upset at text-based semantics with Funcom because I've realized it's probably not their fault, maybe? I don't know. There is also some sort of pills for the cold. Oh, nice. Oh, we'll get more pills. The Dune devs did say there were Dune lore limitations for the IP. Well, but didn't they free themselves up a little bit for that by making it in sort of an alternate universe? I thought that's what allowed them some freedom. But maybe not. Maybe not as much as I would think. Hey, Dark Dante. Well, that's what off-world interlopers do. They get involved in stuff. That's right, Rico. We have to keep reminding ourselves we are interlopers. Stuff maybe they shouldn't be involved in, but there you go. Maybe a little under the table. A little too shady for the normal person. That's where we go. We're an interloper. It's in the name. I like that idea. Well, where's Grumpy at? Looks like we've got Valdov. Oh, there's more. I see. Yeah, you were linking more. Cold and cryo defense armor. They're building it up, but they haven't put it in. I see. I see. They're starting to label all the items, and your water is mine. Loving the community so far. Have not played public since launch. Awesome, Dark Dante. Yeah, we've got the community is really awesome. The Discord community is up to about 750 people. So the Discord community, it's international. We got people from all over the world. It's really great. I think you got mail in your secret base. Oh no. I'll head over there. I'll go over there. I'll go over there in a little bit. Comes to something, Kev, when Conan has 30k players right now and Dune has 6k, not even a year old. Such a shame. Yeah, and you know that says something about Conan too, right? Conan was able to bring back that many people. I'll go check my secret base in a minute. New build set is missing, unless I still have to purchase it somewhere. So we got the new build set on the PTR. That's nice. Nadria is Dark Dante that I was referring to about the bug. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes, so in my base, I can show you. If you go stand by the, machines a little bit too close, it can bug it out. It's always this one over here. Like if I go walk up to this and I go right in this corner right there. No, it showed the water. Wait, where is it? There is a spot. I swear there's a spot. It happens to... I give up. There is a spot that you can stand somewhere that makes it appear that there's zero water. I promise. I'm currently building a huge castle in creator mode in Conan. Oh, that's awesome. No, we don't, unless I'm mistaken. I'm currently building dollar generals on each siege. Nice. I'll update my Discord name to make it in-game. Sorry for the confusion. Oh, no problem. Yeah, you can do that. Also, if you guys make sure you on Discord link, you have to link your YouTube account, or else you won't get the perks. It'll show up in the Discord. It's automatically syncing. What does Conan having 20k current say about Funcom? I mean, are they competent or incompetent? Well, they definitely make things that can be fun, and they definitely can fumble live service along the way. So we've got a mix, you know, it's a mixed bag with Funcom. Shots fired, shots fired. We're under attack. I'm under attack. I wish it was like, dude, can you imagine if I was like, oh shit, I gotta defend my base. And someone's breaking into my base and I gotta go defend it? Wouldn't that be cool? Crazy, we're gonna be coming up on 1 year since release. They've added quite a bit and had to do a lot of bug smashing. So it'll be very interesting to see where we'll be at this time next year. Well, I was trying to say earlier, are we entering into the golden age of Dune Awakening? Or are we going to get more of the same? Because it's Funcom. And what we know about Funcom is that they are the same quite a bit of the time, all the time, in all of their habits that they do. We'll see. I mean, visually this looks great. Visually, this is looking great. But then I'm most interested in like when they're talking about the new mechanics, the new resources. They've really got to kind of hit ahead with everything. All right, let's see what we're gonna do from here. Let me check the Discord. YouTube connected to Dis. Nice. Good job. Now that'll sync up. Right? Feels like we're being strung along a bit month to month, but yes, visually the game is stunning. Like, look, this looks great. So, I mean, I just, and the thing is, I really want to see them succeed here, you know? Because if they succeed, then I get something fun I can play. So, I would like to see them make this good. I think that this is very clear. They can't do this alone. That they need our feedback. It's important. I think that if we want to stick around until we see this, we kind of have to decide, well, we kind of have to decide we have to decide if we're even going to stick around in the first place, you know? So I think that in order to make it tolerable, we're going to have to give some feedback. You're getting rocketed. It happens from time to time. It's okay. Got to get it out of their system. I just don't know. I don't know. We are going to have to give them immense feedback all the way through. And then maybe one of those 100 things they're going to take and then change. We have to be giving them feedback, though, along the way, because without our feedback, it really just feels like they can't do this by themselves. They don't come up with the right ideas. If it's like Conan, it will take, what, 7 years to get it right? Probably. Conan Exiles was the investment launched. Just like Dune Awakening, it'll take a considerable amount of time to get it right. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Completely agree that feedback has been so crucial. These ornithopter wings flapping will not work in the ice. They will freeze and drop like a stone. Probably no-fly zone. If it's a no-fly zone, I'll be really happy. Joel was talking about wanting to do the no-fly zone, like... Oh my god, but do you know what a no-fly zone is really good for, guys? It's good for PvP. Also. And is this... You know what would be really good? Is this map going to be an optional like zone in PvP or PvE, or is it just going to be PvE the whole way through? Probably PvE all the way through, right? I can give them tons of feedback on their combat systems. Yeah, we need to keep doing that too. We need to make sure that they fix Poison Tooth. And if they start there, they'll fix the other stuff. But what's Echo give them a lot of feedback about the state of the game right now? I think that, you know, they could take Echo's feedback. They could take all the content creators' feedback. A lot of them have been playing for quite a bit of time. I mean, if they wanted good feedback, what they would do is parse out to a couple of the creators or all of the Funcom creator program, tell them to parse it out to their community, gather it up, and then give that feedback the way we did. Another bug, I cannot detach vehicle parts when on my own base. Oh, wow, you have that bug too? I wasn't getting that yesterday. Is this map going to be like Haga? Yeah, that's what it looks like, because it says... right here. Wait, no, where is it? Oh, here. For those of you who enjoy the survival loop in Haga Basin, you'll find plenty of new and exciting things to discover here. Echo's feedback was completely unstructured whining. No suggestions to improve things. Yeah, and structure does help. I mean, having structure will help get the point across. I think, like, they're still going to have a problem with sorting out the right feedback. Even they've consolidated it now to the PTR realm. They had some questions that we as content creators sent them directly. They're going to look at them. I think they're moving the right steps. That's kind of what you'd want to do. You partition out that feedback and you have your content creators sponging it up from each of their communities and then putting all the relevant stuff forward, so it's taking care of some of those problems. Can you explain the vehicle detach thing in the hotfix? I'm confused. It's so basically, if you wanted to, you could drive your buggy up in front of somebody else's property on in their garage door and disassemble it and leave it blocking, and they couldn't do anything about it. So now you can't go and disassemble your vehicle on someone else's property to grief them. So that's essentially where that came from. It was. He said the devs should hear also the PvP part of this community. Echo has been trying to give feedback since closed beta, and at this point, he might be tired. Oh yeah, he's definitely tired. He put in a lot of work. He had 3,000 or 4,000 hours in the game. Think about that. That's way more than me. He had a ton of hours. They need an actual event system, testing raid stations, a capture point system that would help PvP. This game is just undercooked. I know Funcom is overwhelmed. Yeah, in Jesmosis, I think that's an accurate statement. They're trying to catch up to what they should have been working on months and months in advance, like a long time ago. Well, what they have been. But they got inundated with fixing stuff and then pivoting to do new stuff. When that whole the past year, like, we should already be in Water Shippers DLC in this new map. We should already be there. Why are we not there? It's because of, like, how long it took. Everything's just been taking way too long for them. And they don't have the resources for it, apparently. If they fix PvP, they can bring Burnt Peanut to hype the game back up. It worked for his Rust server. Dude, if you could ever get the Burnt Peanut to play Dune, that's the new thing now, right? How do we get the Burnt Peanut to play our game? To save it. I honestly, yeah, the Peanut doesn't seem like this is a type of game he would play, to be honest. But you never know. I'm sure he's a gamer. He probably plays all types of games. He's hilarious, by the way. Peanut's really funny. I like Peanut. It does feel like catch-up. Yeah. It's not even, I mean, it's hard to assign fault because it's a combination of a lot of things. And it didn't help that they had one of the most successful launches in history, and then they just go on vacation. Pay the Peanut. PvP. He did play Dune Awakening for a bit. Did he really? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I guess I've only really seen him play Tarkov, Arc Raiders, and he's been doing Rust recently, right? I think I've only seen him really play. I only knew about him like right close when he started playing Arc. I had never seen him before that. How long was the closed open? Because his live game only has 1.6k hours. So he said that in my chat, Galadorn. Echo. He must have been including the closed beta hours because he had typed that. He said he had 3,000 or 4,000 hours. I forget what he said. Dune is so close to Rust. Well, and we might be able to set up something like Rust on the private servers on the Hyper-V one. Because if you can make Haga Basin all PvP, what would the game look like when you're starting out building? I changed my name to same as Discord now. Oh, cool. There you go. Now it all makes sense. That's easier for me to understand too. Thanks, I appreciate that. He always includes closed beta. Yeah, that's what I thought. I am under a direct threat of attack. What's up? Oh, one sec. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Funcom is too busy fixing mistakes to make much new content. The content they do manage to make is often filled with more mistakes to fix. Yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about. Handling live service, you have to be ready for that though, right? You have to be able to have the programming set up to be adaptable, to be able to the thing about, I don't have to explain this, like in development, there's always things that go wrong. Every development cycle, there's always unknowns. Somebody might get sick. Like you have to, that's why if you don't know the time it's going to take, you double it. You plan for the worst. You're always, like, it's so deeply structured how you do this, the process behind the scenes, that we're sitting on the outside, seeing the output, all right? It should be assumed that the game itself is going to need iterative bug fixing while it's live. So what was different then for Dune, and why weren't they able to handle that? If I had to guess, whatever happened in August, it's like they got back from vacation and they fired a bunch of people. And then whatever was left, that is obviously less than before. Now, they said nobody from Dune was fired. That's what they said back at that. I don't know if that's true. If that's true, well, then why do we get the Dune that we got that has so many bugs? Why can they not implement anything without a million things wrong? So did they not have enough manpower this whole time to support the live service nature? The game shipped early, which would mean there's more bugs to handle. So then it inundated them with lots of bug fixing and not creating and producing stuff. All right, now where's the fault lie in that too? So they launched early. If they had tested it longer, they would have caught these things. It wouldn't have launched like that. But they should have a pretty good loop of a process for testing and fixing things. So why is the consistency having it being so broken? Why is there consistency with that? You should not be proud of a team that has a consistency of that.
I don't know. It's really strange. I don't understand really what's going on. There's a million ways we can dissect this too from the outside. We don't know. We just don't know. I'd have to go over there and just chat with all the developers, literally, and see what's going on. I get that. I only had 2 weeks of supposed good endgame, but I was out there for 6 months doing spice runs, fighting players, being accidentally killed by guildmates. Honestly, I had a blast. But my guildmates didn't enjoy the endgame cycle, so I became a lowly farmer and builder. Okay, Discord name updated, include my character name. Thanks. Under promise, over deliver. I want to be able to build things. I want to be able to build the things in that screenshot. Yeah, me too. Me too. I really don't understand how they have two separate teams, one working on Dune and another working on Conan. I would dumb Conan and have all your resources. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Nobody from Dune fired doesn't mean the deck wasn't shuffled. They have like 5 people working on Conan. I worked for Intel for my career. I totally get you. Oh, cool. Worked for Intel. Nice. And yeah, that would be cool to build that. I would love, dude, can we have ceilings like that? That's pretty cool. Is that part of the new building set? Look at that. Look at that reflective water on the ceiling. New still suit has no water cache. That's funny. What irks me is that old bugs come back. It's like their code repository is broken. Yeah, that's another thing. It's bad practice if it keeps coming back. It keeps working from old builds and they're not like checking. Say all the criteria about being ahead in development was true. They were months ahead, 2 weeks in. Pivot, all that work is lost. They have to start from scratch. That's right, George. That's right. I think it's probably likely what was going on. They probably had it set up right initially. They had a plan, and then it got totally derailed. The plan got totally derailed. That's never a good thing in development on this scale. When you're this size. I worked for Cyberdyne Systems, like from Terminator. They killing their own game? They might be. Joe said they had to change their vision to a more PvE focus and high-end content, as Chapter 3, for example, at the start would not have been end content. Yeah. Hopefully they didn't fall for the AI development joke and think that AI could update their development. Yeah, the AI should only be utilized as like a tool support, but not for creative stuff, in my opinion. They've been using it. People have been using it to be the starting point for, like, the concept artist. They'll use AI for concept art, and then everything they do is human after that, so it's not a big deal. Another studio did the enhanced version. That's right. Not the actual Conan team. Mostly they bug fix, add small quests, and an art team. Yeah, so if they have 5 people, you don't really... So when I was working at a video game developer, the size company that I worked for was 60 people. And there was only one graphic artist. All the concept artists got brought in as contractors. The graphic artist also handled all the world building. He was a very, very talented world builder, graphic artist, lead game designer, lead engineer, 4 developers, and then an entire curriculum development team, communications team for outreach. What else? It's just like a well-built little operating team that was really good. But 5 people can do a lot. You could take that one graphic artist that was able to build all the worlds, and you could, and then how much room do you have for else? You take that, a guy that knows
You don't even need the game designer at that point. You don't even need the lead engineer. You just need like 2 devs. You could do that with 1 graphic designer and 2 devs. Conan. You could support Conan. Maybe 3. They check in weekly on all this stuff, but like you could literally operate Conan with that. Now, if you wanted to create things, when they do Conan streams to show off, most I've seen is 3 people. 3 people could work. The thing is, you can do that if they're talented. If you have a talented programmers, they're going to find the bugs faster than others. I believe Cyberdyne is the actual name of a company in Japan. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Xiao Mike. So you said it worked for Cyberdyne Systems. Was that an actual company? That's cool. Because Cyberdyne is from Terminator. Remember Cyberdyne was the one that had... no. Wasn't it Cyberdyne? That's where Skynet was. It's a cool name. I like the name Cyberdyne. There is no melee in this Dune game, if that's not freedom. Yeah, they need to add better melee. Like, I don't know what they're going to do. To be honest, they need to totally redo the skill trees. No, I was joking. They need to fucking just redo all the skill trees, all of it. Cyberdyne Systems developed Skynet. That's what it was. No, they don't find bugs fast. It takes months to fix something. I think it took 6 months to fix Freya, and there's still people with issues. So maybe they're not that good then. So they have a small team, and they're not that good. They're just okay. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I worked with Jira support, and hand in hand with the developers, I would be like sitting there QAing with them and then going over and giving them the report to try and help fix the bugs. So it's just process. It's process. They and then you have to have people that know how to connect the pieces together. Stamina nerf destroyed melee in a game that should be mostly melee. Conan is on life support, has been for years. Cyberdyne Inc. is the Japanese robotics company. That's cool. That's of course. It's a good name. That's a good name. Valheim was programmed by 4 and then 5 people. The original Valheim developer made the character movements and the trolls to begin with, and the building system by himself. That is so cool to know. I love Valheim. Valheim, one of the greatest survival games ever made. I have a dedicated server up for the Discord if anybody wants to play on it. We still have a little bit of spots, I think. Couple of spots. I think there was 5 of us on the other night, but there's probably like 6 or 7 total that are actively playing. So there might be a spot for 1 or 2 or 3 maybe. But yeah, the stamina nerf, you know, I think the thing is that this game just doesn't have great melee in general. It's an afterthought. Just check to make sure I was thinking right. Cyberdyne is a robotics company that does robotics. Yep, it was Terminator. Yeah, definitely Terminator. Playing now. There you go, Nat. Hey, Nat will tell you how good of a game is Valheim, man. It's so good. Founded in 2004. Redoing my base. The base building in Valheim is you earn it, right? Because you got things that are trying to break in there. The base rating in Valheim, it makes it important how you build your base, how you set up the defenses. That is such a fun thing to approach in a survival game. Imagine if we had to set up our Doom bases in order to mount a defense against Sardaukar that are trying to invade us, or random animals or something. You'd want to think about those things. That would make things more fun. They make it so basic in Dune. It's just like, here's the ground, there's the texture, the layer. Put it there. There's no terraforming the earth. There's no setting up any moats or raising the ground or putting spikes or like, I don't know. There's just no interaction with the survival part of like, why do I build a base? Why do I build a base in this game? It's just so I can access the crafting and shit, right? I'm not building a base to survive. I can go in a cave and survive. If you don't have shit in Valheim developed and you go try to survive in a cave, you're going to get killed. Sorry. You need a base to survive. They didn't do that in this Dune. Dude, you know what Dune is? It's kind of a joke because Dune like says it's not an MMO. We don't want to be an MMORPG. Well, what does that leave you with? Survival? Dude, you don't even do survival that well. You shouldn't be. You should try to be more of an MMO because you're not very good of a survival game. My internet disconnecting from lightning storms or something up in the mountains. That's more of a danger to me. Yep, just had to defend a raid with berserkers, magic casts, and furlings. Sounds terrifying. Remember when ranged PvP? PvPs were complaining melee was too strong, so they nerfed crippling strike and increased stamina costs and nerfed stamina regen. I do remember that. I do remember that, yeah. Wow. How did we end up here, guys? It's so crazy. Like, we have these new goggles on right now, right? We have these new lenses. We're looking through at this game. Every time they come out with new content, we just see right through everything. We're like, what's their intention with this? Where did this come from? Where was this idea? We can really pick this game apart if we want to. We have high expectations now. You know? And we should. They're a good, I mean, they're a worldwide developer on the international stage of game development. Everybody knows who Funcom is. So the pressure's on. You got to deliver. And if you can't deliver, man, you guys got to find the people. It's a company that makes games. You've got to be able to have the talent there to make the games. Otherwise, I'd rethink what's going on over there. There's no threat in this game. It's just a boring sandbox, just doing repetitive things over and over again. Yeah, I mean, definitely, that's an accurate statement. I mean, they need, there's no life. There's no random animals that attack me. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta stab it. The world's kind of dead. There's no thralls to put in our base. There should be thralls. You're absolutely right. And honestly, like, they make it seem like they just can't add any systems. So I'm just worried about what is supposed to be coming. A bunch of empty rooms, a bunch of blank systems. I only ever read the first, like my dad, when I grew up, my dad had a bunch of books I didn't understand. He had Isaac Asimov. There was a Dune book, like the first one, I think. And I always tried to read them, and I didn't understand them because I was too young. And Dune was one of them. So my exposure to Dune was like complete confusion and lack of understanding, and I didn't know how to read through it. I did see the original movie from the 80s. I'm 42 years old, right? So I was born in the 80s. So I got to see, what was the guy that was from Twin Peaks that was in it? Kyle MacLachlan, that version of Dune. So I grew up and I saw that one. And I liked it. It was weird. That Baron was like had the floating thing and like the warts and stuff. Needs dynamic content. Yeah, it does. I'm telling you, start a new character and limit yourself to ground vehicles. It changes your base design and how you approach things. It's a good way to do it. And yeah, kind of like self-imposed challenges. Ask for polar bear at the polar. Things definitely need to be more dangerous instead of keep being taken away or watered down a bit. Yeah, that I like that way that was just said. Instead of, going back and changing and meddling and doing this, like, yeah, make it more dangerous. Hopefully that's what, I mean, here's the thing, like, this looks great. Yeah. Hopefully we get more dangerous. I don't know. Hopefully we can get more dangerous. Let's see where it goes to here. Like this white screen. It's kind of like foggy. Yeah, I have several characters that stick to roleplay styles. Nice. Yeah, it needs dynamic content. Yeah. I mean, those are systems you can add over time, right? Just layered in. Just keep adding little things. I definitely feel like our bases need stuff inside of it to make it feel alive. It's really kind of shitty right now. I wish I had little guys, little scientists, you know, little beakers and stuff. And they're just like, got a little clipboard writing on, looking at stuff. You know, he's just a thrall. It's like 15% crafting efficiency or production output, something like that. If the thrall is like operating the thing. Please give us something to do with all this spice and slaughter we've been accumulating. Yeah, there's like nothing to do, right? They have a problem. They keep putting in these loops, these gameplay loops, that are like the Ouroboros, like the snake eating its own tail, and they're like, that's the loop. The snake doesn't want to eat its own tail. It doesn't know that it's eating its own tail. That's the whole fucking point. So they're trying to feed us our own tail. If we were a snake, hypothetically speaking, in this particular analogy. Our gameplay loops are like, you have to go farm that because what you're using right now, it's degrading. And you're going to need that again. So go farm that again. That's a terrible loop. But that's the only thing that they put in. So it's the only way we can engage with it. I'm starting a new character on Insane Siege. Wow, it's an eye-opener. I have not worked through the early game since launch. I always rush through everything to get to DD. This time I'm doing the story. Yeah, Dark Dante's over on our server now. To me, it looks like another Simpo Haga Basin type style. It looks boring and won't surprise if it's like Haga Basin. I think a lot of Dune's issues stem from the fact that the initial rush wasn't people that normally play survival games. They expected another MMO like ESO or WoW. Could be. The, what was it, 180 something thousand players, you know, that was, yeah, much larger than they expected, probably broader than the initial audience that they expected. I'll tell you, the one thing I'm looking forward to the most in this new map is I really want to see how hard the survival elements are hitting. Right? It can't just be... It's a snowstorm or it's a sandstorm and it barely hits you. It can't just be, I want to get killed when I'm caught out in a snowstorm, you know? I want to think about my decisions where I have to go. It has to be that treacherous. Then we're talking. Now we're in a survival game. I want to feel like I'm in a survival game. And then maybe they can do, and well, no, let's keep them focused on stuff ahead. I was going to say they could fix Haga then, but they're just going to leave Haga and DD behind maybe. Okay, back in PC stands. No more internal problems for now. Nice. Awesome. Good to hear it. To me, it looks like another simple... Oh, I read that. Do gamble, Slary and Spice Melange. There will be penguin mobs. We should be able to have a pet, you know, like a pet penguin. I would name them like Flippy or Flappy. Hey, Flappy. What are you doing there with your little penguin wings? Can you hit the Landsrat stuff in party and double the XP or no? No. No. It's just 1-to-1, whatever you turned it in for. Well, for that to happen, I think they need to decide if they're a survival game first or an MMO. Yeah. The only reason I was thinking that they would do that, updating Conan Exiles Enhanced now and back to Conan World. Nice. I'll probably hop on there a little bit later today. I'm always down for some Conan. I was building my base and then I was going to go relocate and then I had to log off for work. So I'm somewhere out there. I just have to go find out where I am. Yeah, so I thought that when they said that they were trying to get away from the MMO word, like a MMORPG label, they even took the label off of Steam. I assumed that was because they were going to lean into the survival more, maybe, right? That was what my thought was. But you never know. Alright, where's Grumpy? What's going on in the Discord here? I saw a campfire and a box of your clan at Mounds of the Dead randomly. Just wait a minute. I saw a campfire and a box of your clan at Mounds of the Dead just randomly next to an emote book. Wait. Can my body die when I'm not there logged in? I wonder where I am. Is it better to do a mixture of mission? Yeah, sure. So this is what I did. There are different breakpoints that you want to hit. 100 combat, definitely priority. But I hit both of the double EXP weekends, so that's why it's probably going to seem like I have a lot more points than everybody. I don't think I've missed any. There's some stacking up. Maybe 5 points I've missed. Mystery solved. That was Cable. As you sit and idle in your base, you frequently hear a dog bark in the background. Yet I've never heard a dog in Dune. Clearly they need to add dogs in the next update. That would be cool. Was fighting the berserkers and is getting over encumbered. Sandworm riding, husbandry, water of life, genetic destiny themes, fish, speakers, scattering. There's so much missing from this game. Yeah, just most as well. Some of those things sounded really cool. John streams. When you're going through this, definitely hit certain breakpoints. You know, some of these really early ones are really good for survival, like just those ones. Just this, where is it? Trap trigger delay, that's a good one, really early. Combat all the way through is going to have skill points, so that's always really good. Yeah, so this is kind of what how you want to target this is going to be up to you. I think on PvE servers rules are different. Oh, hold on one sec. I got to take my dog out, guys. I'm taking my dog out. 1 second.
Give me 1 second, guys. All right, dog needed to go out. Sorry about it. Gotta drink water. Okay, let me get through some of your comments. Come on, Conan, damn 1 hour of install time. Well, that would be your download speed. Or is that install time? Oh, install time. Woo! It's a big game. Oh, fair and no, I don't think there's really a lock system aside. Been a while since I played on a PvP realm. I never played. I don't think I've ever done. I just did the PvE. They need to add a difficulty slider to dailies and let me complete multiple at once. I'll do them 1 time a week at plus 35. That's a brilliant idea, Chuji. That's brilliant. You must go through the belts like crazy. I always see you floating. Oh yeah. Well, this one's not too bad. Elohim class dispenser belt. This has been lasting me quite a bit of time. What's this at now? 158. Slowly goes down. Cool, more skill points at that? No, yeah, I have, it gets up to 250 something, right? You get like, what does it say? You get 54 more skill points, so it'll be at 254. All right, so let's see where we're at. Hold on. So what are you guys on, Conan? I told Grumpy I was gonna do some Diablo. Is Veldov here too? Hold on.
What's up?
You guys give up, or you're thirsty for more?
Are you guys doing Diablo?
I am. Veldov's actually temporarily offline. His wife just got home from work.
I'll move him back. All right. All right. Let's see. All right, so guys, I've put the link for. This is the announcement. I'll link it again. That was the polar cap announcement for Dune. Good announcement. We're gonna have to keep checking in on them. You know, in the PTR, and I'm gonna keep checking in on the Funcom Creator Discord, so we'll see what their plans are in general as this is releasing. Pretty big news. Seems like they were feeling the pressure of the heat of just everybody getting pissed at that 1.4 announcement. So this is also another reason to, I don't know what kind of timeline we're working with, how much prep we really need to do, right? I'm just going to show up. I mean, as soon as they launch something new, I'll be able to access it. All right. Let's see. We got a little bit of time left before my next meeting, so I'm going to get on some Diablo. If anybody is playing Diablo 4, you can let Grumpy and I know. We're going to be... I have a clan that's over there. Let me get on right now. Who else is on? Oh, look at that. Mr. Jiggleball is on. We also have a Valheim dedicated server, a Conan dedicated server, and then a Windrose dedicated server up in our Discord. So we have a lot of survival options while we wait for this new content from Dune to get released. Just wait. You guys, you're going to laugh at this when you see what I'm doing in Diablo 4. I need to get back on Diablo 4 again. Let me show you guys what my barbarian looks like. It's so funny. I have the biggest barbarian in history.
Oh, be quiet.
It's
Mine's just as big.
Oh, you got the set?
Yeah, I use the set.
It's a good set. Did you set up for the whirlwind barb?
Yeah, but it's with the overpower.
Yeah, the overpower. I got a look at this hammer I got last night. I could join. Yeah, come on in. We'll have room for two. I need to get on Valheim and get more of that base built. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing my base more of the. I gotta do silver mining this weekend, Kevo. All right, let's see who's on.
Got to get our bases up to par for the raids now because they're plains raids.
Yeah. So what else do we have to?
Casters.
What else do we have to protect our stuff against?
Well, fire and long-range spellcasting.
I want to play too many games. That's why we gotta have a good rotation. You have a good rotation of games, you can hit them all. All right, let's warm up. I need to warm up with like a pit. I'm at pit 120. I got up to 120. Let's warm up with a 105. Or no, 110? Yeah, 105. Sigmund. Oh. The party vote has failed.
It wasn't me.
Is that you, Grumpy? Is where do we get the new building sets on the PTS? I'm not sure, actually. There is a PTR Discord now, though. I wonder if Mr. Jiggleballs wants to go. Player's already in a party. Mr. Jiggleballs is already in a party. Alright, we good?
Good.
We'll do a little pit 105 to warm up. Stretch, a little stretch of the legs. You know what I mean? We're gonna stretch those legs out.
Oh, they're right here.
Oh yeah. I died.
Yeah, that's a good.
That's a bad pack. We got a bad start. We got a bad start, guys.
It's really bad. Because there's a what do you call it?
What is that? This thing. Oh, it's that. Oh my God, you guys. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Oh, and they're the lightning enchanted ones. Those guys are rough. All right. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Oh, we got a goblin right here. Look at how big the barbarian is. Why does it keep getting interrupted like that? Did we get the balls yet?
Too many barbarians.
Whoa! Watch out for that. That is crazy that they can hit through all that. I had Zerk up and I had the Iron Skin, and it still hit through that. There's an immortal build for Barb, but I just don't. I have to set up a whole gear set that has no HP. You have 534 HP. Have you seen that build, Grumpy? With the 500?
With the Selig, I believe.
I have that. I have the Selig set up for it.
Basically, I'm doing the build without the Selig.
That's what I'm set up with the fire. I'm set up for fire without Selig.
Mine's overpowering and really high crit chance.
Yeah, I have 87% crit chance, I think. I got lucky on some of my rolls, though. Oh, yeah. I love how the Might of Tyrael has the holy bolts on it now. Is there PvP? Yeah, there's a zone there's 2 zones that are PvP zones, Cable. I'll show you after this. Wait, I'm getting this shrine. Where's the shrine? Did I get it? There we go. $378 billion, almost at $1 trillion. I still need another place, like another 0 to hit trillions. I'm missing that damage from somewhere. I don't know where it is. I might have to set up the twister just to see if I can breach that trillion threshold. I've gotten like 500 billion hits and that's it.
Got too many numbers flying.
Okay. We're gonna have to bump it up to 110 to get the next higher of the gem. What are you guys' glyphs at?
I'm in the 80s.
80s? Okay. So, Cavil, this section over here, where is it? This is PvP. I'll show you. That loaded in such a weird way. It did not like that. Look at this. All right, here we go. This is PvP right here. And if I come out over here, right now I'm flagged for PvP. I actually have all the, I already did all this. I have the titles that if you kill enough people out here, you get flagged. And then they can come kill you. And if you get enough kills when you're the you get the chosen as the title. But this is the whole thing. You're collecting these currency right here. Like, look, guys. Even Diablo 4 has PvP set up. Whoa! Why is the experience that high? How much experience did I just get? So this currency, you do these events and then you extract with the currency. Once you extract, you get the currency and you can come over here and you buy stuff from the vendor. They haven't updated these cosmetics in a while, but this was stuff that you could buy, look, with that currency. They had a gameplay loop set up for you with PvP, even in this game. They had another way you can gamble in here. They had a merit vendor. Oh wow, look at all those. I didn't know those could roll that. And oh yeah, this is the vendor right here. The cursed scrolls. Where's the guy? Is it over there? There was some.
He's in the other PvP zone. I thought they were in both, but.
Oh yeah. There's one over here. There's two PvP zones. There's one there and one here. I used to always come out here. I've come out here before when Bajir was out here, and Al Kaiser. Dude, Al Kaiser stomped me, but I fought Bajira a few times. You'll run into people out here sometimes. Not so much anymore, but all right. I think I have a Kuros Undercity. Let's see. Yeah, I do. Who else wants to come for that? Where's... Oh, there's no more Mr. Jiggleball. He's off. Exalt's on. He's probably doing something else. Do you think the three of us can handle the mythic, the mythic...
As long as we focus right. Hit the time, hit the, what do you call it? The time guys first, depending on where they're at. Veldov just logged in, so you probably...
Yeah, let's get Veldov in here then. I'm just closing my camera so it doesn't... I gotta Alt-Tab while I do this. I'll pull Veldov up here. Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? We're gonna... I got a mythic key here. We can
need
do.
your muscle.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Well, yeah, the escalations are good too, because that's where Veldov got his mythic charm from, or seal.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that next. Let's do, alright. Oh wait, cancel request, hold on.
Oh, he's got it with the mythic pranksters.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
What is it?
that could be some shenanigans in that escalation.
Oh, the escalation.
Yeah, it's got the mythic, the goblins.
Oh, that could be good.
Okay, what do we got? Man, somebody already took off.
Boy, they really spread out the time on this one.
Yeah, that's why I usually wait before I start. I check to see where they're at. Head for the portal.
Yep, let's go. Oh, we got this one over here.
Head up. There's another time giant.
Yeah, I see it.
I'm heading up to the Grand.
I got this one up here. Oh yeah, there's nice. Once I get this, I'll head over to you guys. Oh, it's a nightmare in there. I'm gonna go down the next level. Oh shit, we can't yet.
Yeah, everybody's here. Everybody's spread out.
All right, here, come up north. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get down there and get. Oh, what is this? There we go. They didn't really give us much time things on this one.
Well, that's why you need to stop before you can run into it.
No, that wouldn't have helped Grumpy. I'm saying this one doesn't have much time things at all. Like there's just whatever this one was. Usually they have giant clumps of time that you get. What do we get for that? All right, there's our time. There's our time. We got it. Yeah, let's go. We can go. There we go. Now the plan's coming together. Materials might. Ooh, ancestral heart melted cell egg. That's a good drop right there.
They name it melted for a reason.
Yep.
Who's got a tribute? Anybody?
What is this?
I do.
Whoa. Doombringer melted heart, nice.
Got a 2-star starless skies and air perdition.
15%. All stats. Oh, that is what's there. Wow, I didn't even realize that. Okay. There's a merchant. What does this guy do? No. Oh!
You have to. So, like, I know I have it, but someone in the group has to have the kill the prankster. And if you kill him, then the merchant shows. And then you can also restock the supply to get other pieces, but it's kind of expensive.
even know where to put that last point. All right, let's go do the that other thing that you had to do.
I'm ready.
I've done one of these with the prankster. I don't know how this is gonna go.
Sorry about that, Cable. I meant Galadorn, yeah. My bad. My bad. Whoa!
Yep, you just dropped 2 mid-50.
What is this bag that I just got? Frederick's masterpiece? What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure that's special.
What did I just get in this game? Something I've never got before. The hell is this place? Is this just gonna be levels like this?
We should probably clear the rest of it before continuing.
Alright.
Still some space over.
Yeah, there's no time. I'm
Yeah,
just
there's no timer.
I'm so used to just going. Like time. I'm so used to
I
dude.
don't see another one.
Dude, in the pit, like you have to make the decision so fast. Like, nope, that pack's not good, and you gotta skip it.
No, we're good.
Was that it?
We can move on. I'm not seeing anymore.
Legendary hanging up right there.
I just had a trillion. I just hit for a trillion. Hell yeah. Right there. Trillion. 8 trillion. I have breached the chrysalis.
Their leader can be dead. And I fear all who wander unknowingly into death be for naught.
Got a new pair of pants. Oh, what are these? Wait, these are portals? Herodic what is? Oh, we choose like next dungeon. Herodic strong room. Interesting. Nice. Okay, wait. Let's see what this bag was. A resplendent spark bak bak eom. Oh, it had runes. Nice. All right, should we go on the next one? Cultist, splitter elites, sparking strikes, hunters.
Go to the top one. There's 3 of them, not 2 of them. No. There you go.
Saw blades, lesser ages. All right.
Click on these.
And then see that exploded.
Portal's over there.
Oh, do we want to go in that portal?
Yeah, this is that. It's like a mini pit type thing. One big room. Oh yeah, we want special demon.
So was this what you were doing when you got the mythic seal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, not this room per se, but the whole escalation. Tether. Try that one, but I don't know. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we can.
2.1 million toughness. It's like the opposite of the other build, where you have like 20,000 toughness, I think, total. Radiant. Oh! Oh, shit! Whoa!
I have 4.1 million toughness.
You have 4.1 million?
Yeah.
That's a lot. I went off the books. This, I did a little bit different of a build than any of the posted ones.
Okay, there's just
Oh, wait.
three-
We need to get one from each side. I'll
Yep.
get the one over here. Wait, did I get it? Okay, I'm gonna go south.
They're up both. I think they're both up north.
Oh yeah.
I already got one before you guys went for the other one. I got the northeast one.
You got it?
So north. There's just one left. Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one too.
Nate's not here. Mythic Steel just dropped.
Nice. You got one. Is it bind on an account, or can you drop
I
it?
don't know. I'm trying to find it first.
If you can drop it, let me pick it up and I'll drop it back down.
It's account bound, but I'll just link it.
No, I was for the achievement. This is the place to get those then. I was wondering where we're gonna get those. Seal the
I don't
diamond
use
mind.
either one of those.
Yeah, but you don't really use that thing for the bonus. You use it so that's gonna make it so that you can put a second.
Yeah, that's true.
So what I would do is I would extract. So you know that you can extract the unique affix to the item. So like, I took out Rage of Haragath, the one that lowers your cooldowns. I put that on the charm. So then you should take two uniques that you like and put that on the charm. One should be Rage of Haragath. How's shit been? I've been dealing with fever issues since I had brain surgery. Trying not to be scared. Hey, you know what? I hope it's okay, Jixari. It's just you know, you could have caught a little bug or something. You got a fever. You can hang around here. All right, let's
Next dungeon.
yeah, which one? Let's see.
Uh,
Shock lances suck. Splitter elites. Raging suppressor elites. Those are kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, pick what you guys pick. You guys can pick.
Just not suppressors.
Oh, that would be this one then.
We'll do this one. Oh, you did that one, right? I've been leveling a barb. It's slow. That fury management is a pain. Yeah, get on legs, chest, and boots. Fury generation. Fury generation. At least on 2 of these. Oh shit, watch out. Hey, what's up? How's it going? We switched over. I was reviewing the new stuff for Dune for a while, and then we just got on Diablo 4 cap off today before stream's over. How's everything going here? What's the game you were playing? Still Fallout 4, right? I don't have the temper manual for it, so... Oh, it's fault. Yep. Yep. That's right.
Come to me. There's a strong room.
Oh, I split up somehow. I'll go over there. My barbarian level 70 yet, close enough, but it's been rough. It gets a lot better once it, look, I'm capped at Fury this whole time. It gets a lot better when you can just cap your Fury out. A lot of stuff will improve. This is recent from last night, hitting in the trillions though. I literally just, that must have been just the upgrades from last night. I don't even think my rogue got up into the trillions. I think this is the highest DPS yet. We don't even have the limitless rage is still disabled. Like anything you put limitless rage on, it gets disabled.
Supposed to be fixed yesterday.
I tried to put it on, it didn't work. There's one that I might replace with it to get, to see if I can get more damage, but I think you should be able to get, like it'll easily put you in the trillions if you use it. And I'm looking to swap it as soon as I can. This game is all about hitting these breakpoints of zeros, like millions, then billions, then trillions. Oh, is that 11B or 11T? I couldn't tell. Damn.
Another mythic seal.
Another mythic seal? Holy shit, dude.
Wow, it's like almost identical here. Well, so wait, this is different. Cannot have more than 4 sockets, but can equip 3 unique charms.
Oh, that's good.
What? Wow.
So yeah. Someone's gonna have to theory craft that for me.
Easy. Oh, there. That's the good one right there.
That's some insanity.
4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we can exit this portal, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Is it to the right? I think it's to the right. Oh. To be fair, playing solo does slow you down. My guild is so solo-minded, and since it's me, you can join our guild if you want. I think there's no problems. But I think Skiron's, or no, Skiron's not in it. I don't know if it does. Does it do international? Is it based on the server for Diablo? I forget. Just like on anybody, right? Or is there a Europe login to BattleNet, and then there's a NA? I don't remember. But I've been grouping with Skiron. He's just not in the guild.
Yeah, he prefers to have one of us.
There's a lot of stuff over here. What is this? What the hell is all this crap? Diablo's international, even cross-platform. Awesome. Yeah, why wouldn't it be? It's Blizzard. They got this shit dialed in. Diablo IV is doing real good right now. Feels good to play. Look at those damage numbers too. There's not even a seasonal thing going on. Damage numbers are huge. There's a treasure room back there? Alright.
It's a key. Some type of key.
Maybe you get the key from this guy. Oh, we can fight Astaroth?
Yeah, he's next, Astaroth.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, I got the title. I can put my I could make my title The Mountain. Where is it? Is it still back there?
Far left side, yeah.
Yeah, let me know if you need an invite to the guild. I can invite you.
Oh, there it is. Nope, I don't have the key.
No, I don't know what. Would that come from somewhere else in the map? We went everywhere though.
Well, it's either a drop off a person or it's in a box.
Alright, let's go fight that guy. I have so far above the movement speed cap, I can take one of my pieces off that has like 30-something% and it still stays at 200%. Alright.
We want the top one. Greater layer keys. This one.
Yeah, we can do that. Oh, this guy. You know what's funny? I was saying I never saw this guy again after the campaign. This guy was one of the cooler fights. I love that they put that back in. Holy shit. Oh, that is so rough.
Yep.
Wait, we gotta get him out of there. Is this just growing?
It'll die. There we go.
Why did that happen? Oh, there we go.
It's what killed me.
I got
See
him.
you.
Holy shit, I can't see! What the hell was that? Oh, he's just gonna spawn again?
Yep.
We should not be killing him then.
Correct.
They made this guy crazy!
Oh, they even made the butcher a boss. Have you fought him yet?
Yeah, the butcher's bug though. That's treating it as if it's 4-player every time you zone in. Even though you're solo. Alright, I'm gonna focus on him now. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Holy shit! Why does my mouse keep doing that? There we go. Treasure room can also be trying to find a single corpse. Oh, dude, trying to get around that dark matter stuff. There we go. Oh!
Yeah, that hurt.
What was that?
I'm not sure, but that hurt.
I've never seen him do that. He just dropped it on me. It was like 3 balls. Awesome. Yeah, we gotta be careful of that. Thank you.
Yep.
Get my rage back. Oh, so he doesn't come back. Oh no, he did come back. Holy shit. Okay, we're going Zerk right now. All out DPS. Where'd he go? That fucker. There we go. Oh shit. I got you. Oh shit. Give me a sec. I'll get you in 1 second.
Hey, this is not gonna be fun with that greatness there.
Ow. Is it just gonna keep doing that? Oh no, it has. They're flying around the room. I see. All right. I want to go drop some stuff.
Oh wait, that's a... God, this is a huge pile. There's a mythic in here.
I still need to get the mythic steel. I got a 4-star mace, greater affix. It's got weapon damage, strength, life on kill, and resource cost reduction. That is not the most ideal, but 1009 Reaver. Let's see, can we go back? Is there a chest?
You can go back.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Wow. That is insane.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails, which what's still got some good in it.
All right. I have other of those escalation sigils, obols, vile splendor. Monsters have the gilded affix. It's this escalation, right? The escalations are where you got them. We should just do a couple of these escalations then.
Yeah, works for me.
What time is it? Yeah, let's do one more. Where is that thing? Did you pick up?
No, I thought that's what you were at. But that's here it is.
Yeah, it's down there on the left. There it is. Any tips for leveling a whirlwind build? Yeah, so life on hit. Don't, like, on the guides, they don't tell you that, but I swapped my own personal stuff into the build. I like having life on hit instead of vitality on the mace. You can either put it on the smaller mace or the bigger mace, but you need life on hit. That's my recommendation. Do hard. I just stayed with hard. Actually, no, I take that back. I twinked my guy out because I leveled my paladin first. I didn't swap to Iron Skin until later, but you can probably slot it as early as you want. I also used Call of the Ancients. Use Call of the Ancients when you're leveling, not Wrath of the Berserker. Because Wrath of the Berserker really only synergizes with this. Where is it? This thing right here. Damage over time on an enemy has a chance to reduce all cooldowns by 1 second. That is what makes it so that Zerker is not that bad. If you don't have that, don't go Zerker. Go the lower cooldown Call of the Ancients. This one. Wait. Which one we doing? I'll just pick it, whatever. This one. Something was over here. What was that? What was that? I just saw that. What is that? All this? Loot.
I think it was chests.
Need to swap these things out then? Yeah, there's another bar build that's the immortal build. I stacked HP. I have the grandfather with like, it's got 9,800 life on it. So I stacked HP. I try to go as high as HP as possible. There's another build that uses no HP. It's a no HP bar build. Holy shit, this crafting materials. It's incredible. Hey, if anybody's playing too, if you want to get invited to the clan, let me know. We got our clan in here for the Discord. Ooh. Oh, I knew that was I stood in it. Now I'm a tiny barbarian. Look how small I look. It's not going to be the same. I'm never going to be able to play a barbarian small again. See, look at I got to wait for my fury to go up. There we go. Grow. 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 I've taken a mushroom in Mario. Oh, watch out, that's death. Oh my god! That is a nasty pit over there. Watch out, guys. There was so much shit stacked up in front of that guy.
These lightning rod ones are the worst. Woo! A lot going on in here. Holy shit. Where's my iron skin? Zerker! Go Zerk! Alright. I am in D4 at the moment, farming on Torment 3. If you wanna add me in BattleNet. There's another. Are we in a portal? Is this a portal in a portal?
Yeah, that's called a storeroom. A erotic storeroom.
Oh, we were in the storeroom. Okay, let's see.
So it's like just a sub of the. Whoa. Can't be passing all that loot up.
Uh-oh, I'm stuck in the chest. There we go. What's up? Okay.
She's center.
Oh, center, nice. I was right back. Oh. So right. This is really good for Forgotten Souls, dude. I ran out of those crafting all this shit last night. Cold Strikes, Blood Blister. Whoa. What about this one? Vile Splendor? No, that's the Obols.
Vile Splendor is
It's
gold.
gold.
I believe when they die.
Herodric's Strong Rooms. You probably want that, right?
That's the thing. That's the extra portal.
Just to do that one. Has the highest chance of more loot.
Somebody didn't vote.
Oh, I voted. I was the one who did it. That outfit, Veldov, that you're wearing looks like Warframe. That reminds me of Warframe. I don't know why. Yeah, it looks like one of the from the Void area, like those guys. Ballas. No, that's the pedestal. So. There it is. A mechanical box! Whoa! It's a secret door behind the bookcase. Hey, how many people have Darktide? You have Darktide, right, Grumpy?
No.
You don't have Warhammer Darktide?
No, I don't like the first person. There's the portal back here.
Unbelievable. Thought you would own every single piece of Warhammer media.
I own a lot.
I'm joking. But Darktide is what got me more interested.
The tune is named after a
Really?
Ah, no, he's a quitter.
What? Sing it through.
He made the best followers. Always in black.
Oh my god, why do I feel faster than I normally am? I'm even faster! I can't go any faster! It's breaking the speed limit! I've got Darktide, but I fucking suck when I played it. One of these variety days, I want to play Darktide with people. It's really fun.
I do get down on some Space Marine too.
I have Space Marine 2 also. I haven't played in a while though. I'll have to install that one. We almost got that one. Oh, we got it. Oh, that's what we got right here. I'm down. Nice. All right, cool. Variety day is Fridays, so I guess that's tomorrow. Right? Today's Thursday, right? Yeah. I have a late meet. I have a 6 o'clock meeting tonight. I play a veteran. I usually like to play a veteran on Darktide. But yeah, the way that the dialogue of the characters in that game, it's what got me more interested in Warhammer lore because of how funny it is and how crazy it is. They have the craziest banter. Oh, you're over there. My obols are full. Now I've got the artillery shrine and Tyrell's might. What's up, Insane? How's the gaming? Good. We were on. I was on Dune earlier all morning, looking at their new announcement for the polar caps. It seems like they may have panicked a little bit. Maybe that was a consensus, and they wanted to show us something because they thought they might lose us forever, right? That's what the consensus is. So I linked that in the description. You can see that post from them. It shows some cool stuff, you know. Not terrible. Oh my god, what have you been doing in here? You been killing this guy? Look at all these ovals. Definitely don't have room for those ovals. Oh my god, is that ovals?
Yes.
Hello? Is that supposed to be doing that?
Yeah, you picked it.
Well, I've never done it. I thought it was bugged. That's gotta be like, how many ovals are right there? All right. Unique
Left
spoils.
Left one.
This only has legendary spoils. This has unique spoils.
Oh, I didn't see the unique
These two have unique spoils. No, not the poison. Not the poison. Do this one maybe.
Well, it should be the boss.
It is. But doesn't he have ads that spawn maybe or something? I don't know. What is it? Maybe.
Yeah.
But the unique spoils is probably. Oh shit! We got a drifting shade. I hate drifting shade.
Hey, you're the one who picked it.
Well, I was rushed.
Oh,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. If they focus on refining the Landsrad a bit, some hope. But initially, it seems like they only care about selling more cosmetics. Yeah, I'll check that out. Thank you. Wow, we fucked this guy up. Did we do that last time? Alright, now I'm getting right on this guy right here. This guy doesn't know what's coming. It's coming.
this was blood.
It's okay, I'm made of blood. Oh! Ah! Quit bleeding! Oh! Hold on, I'll get you. One sec. Oh! I stood in the fire. I stood in the fire.
I stood in the fire to get my furry back.
Oh! Oh no, those balls! It's getting a little dicey. That Stormbane's Wrath sucks. We need somebody to drop some potions. Potions, Sarah. You guys ever see that YouTube video that has like 100 million views? The one where it's one guy and he's just leaning the camera that's distorting his face back and forth. He's like, potion seller. I require your strongest potions. It's like one of the first YouTube videos that went viral. Ah! Dicey.
Rock.
Hold on, let me get you.
I'm in the rock.
No! Why did I stand there? Something in your game is making the same noise as Fenring in Valheim. I keep turning around. Oh, it's funny. Oh, nice res. Wow. Let's get some of these potions back. Oh, I already have potions. Alright, I'm gonna get you up, Valda. Let me get my...
Man, you pushed me away from
we got everybody, okay. No! Whoa! What was those balls? Fuck! I hate those balls! I'm over in the top left. Yeah, I'm way over in the corner. Thanks. We've almost got him down. Oh, those balls hurt so bad. Ow. The balls of fire. They're made of pure fire and hate. Woo. Give me the mythic sigil. Get out of your drifting shade. Nobody likes you. Oh shit. How much of this? I got so many yellow. Ah! Perfect timing. Oh shit, wait, no, I wanted that. Oh, what was that? Oh.
Okay. No. Oh, that was really good. What about this one? Maybe.
What's left, you ask?
Whoa, I've never seen those yet. Maybe I can make some of that.
That's not how you pronounce it. Wait, is it sigil or sigil? Shit. You're probably right. It is sigil, huh? What time is it? 2 o'clock. Oh shit. Okay. Let me mute real quick, guys. I gotta wrap up for a sec. Okay. So I have to head to my next job. I stream every Monday through Friday every week, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. And I'll be in the Discord gaming on the weekends and stuff. It was pretty exciting to see some new announcements from Dune today, and tomorrow is Friday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Variety Day, so I'm not sure what I'm going to play tomorrow for Variety Day. I'll have to figure it out. I like to rotate it up a little bit on Fridays and just see some new stuff, but if we're gaming, it's also a community co-op day, so anybody that wants to game and group up with me, show up tomorrow and we'll do some games. We'll figure out what... I know that Warframe has some stuff to look at too. But we also have the dedicated server up for Valheim, Windrose, and Conan. So I might do some Conan, might do some Valheim. We'll see. Anyways, thanks for stopping by, guys. As always, if you like the content, like and subscribe as always. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. I'll see you guys.